there it is. Hello everybody, and welcome back once again to another magnificent episode of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. For those of you who are just tuning in, who have not seen our campaign before, this is our ongoing D&D 5e campaign in my custom homebrew world of Vanis. This will be our 7th episode so far. We've already had many exciting adventures with the Cardinal Argi, our group of characters. And I forgot to turn on the music. There we go. For the past 6 episodes, the Cardinal Argi have been trekking their way through a haunted manor deep within the woods of the Vial of Mysteries in the Butib archipelago. We will catch everybody up on the story in a minute, though, after a few short announcements. So, to begin, we've been off for 2 weeks now from Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. However, we will be taking 1 more week of rest next weekend for Christmas. So there will not be a game on that date, after which we will resume our normal schedule. Also, if any of you have missed previous episodes, not to worry, we record them all, and they are listed on the YouTube page that is linked to my About page. You can find a handy-dandy playlist of them, so feel free to catch up if you wish. The music that you're listening to now and the music from before the show are courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. That's Tabletop RPG Music on YouTube and Patreon. Please give them a look. They make exceptional music, as I'm sure that you can hear. Definitely worth using in your own campaigns. The YouTube videos are, of course, free to watch, but should you choose, you can support them on Patreon, and at their $3 tier, you get access to what they call the Troubadour Archives, where you can download hour-long versions of them perfectly looped. Other interesting information, we have merch available on our Teespring. Some of you may have already seen some of it, but for the first time, we now have merch for Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. The Angel of War hoodie and poster and all of that are now available from Teespring, so you can check those out. I will get the link going in there. Give that a look. There is definitely more to come. Now, all right. Undeafened, so now we can hear our lovely players. We have with us Cadre, one of the players. For the next 30 minutes or so, we're just going to be hanging out, chilling, chatting with you guys. If you have any questions about the game, please feel free to ask them now. At promptly 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, we will be starting off the actual game. So, for now, let's just settle in and vibe. Did Maru have to pop out for something? You're muted, by the way, if you didn't know.
I know. I was fixing the choir sound font.
Gotcha.
Would be able to actually show you the thing I was talking about. But I think Maru stepped out because he thought that something was wrong because we were both muted at the time.
I did say that I was going to deafen. But he'll be back.
Yeah, I think so. Did you still want to hear the thing?
Yeah, we're just chilling for the moment, so you can go ahead and play it if you wish.
I'm gonna mute myself to make sure I've got it so that I'm not, trying to figure it out and irritating everyone.
No worries. Also, apologies in advance to chat. If anything seems a little bit different in my overlays, my boyfriend helped me fix a scaling issue that I had, but since we rescaled the canvas, everything was out of whack and I had to rearrange everything by hand. Speaking of, let me fix this. Alright, there we go. That should be good. And da la 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 la. There we go. All right.
Okay, I think I'm ready to go.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna do a quick volume test beforehand.
Sure thing.
Just let me know if it's too loud.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds like the gain is really fucking high. It's really loud.
Okay, I have turned it down. Let me know if this is better.
Yes.
Awesome. Weapons agenda, preeminent blended judgment, return descendant, shine a light of the truth, whatever you do, be here.
Just an idea I'm working with.
I like it. If you want the voice to be like, I understood what it was saying because I've seen the lyrics. but I don't think that most people will be able to, so you may want to turn the vocal distortion on it down a little bit to make it more, I want to say legible, but legible is for text.
Audible? No. That's audible.
Understandable?
Oh,
there we go.
Discernible.
Mm-hmm.
Let me... Why in the world is this on here? Okay, that's weird. Anyway. Hold on, now I've got to mess with the settings.
Oh. Your voice was very distorted there.
It's because the vocoder's on.
Oh, I see, okay.
Yeah. But now you can understand what I'm saying, which means if I were to actually play it, it might be understandable.
Yeah, let's hear a bit. Also, hello. Oh,
Hello.
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 I'm messing with this pop song thing I'm working on.
Cool. Oh man, I had a song I wanted to show you too. It reminded me just not the whole song. It reminded me of like Audrey, but the introduction did.
Hmm.
Let me find it.
Prophets agenda, throw 'em in a blender. Judgment, return to sender. Shout out loud, don't hide the truth. Whatever you do, be you.
Alright, I'd say that more than half of it was understandable this time, but half of it was still difficult to discern.
Let's try that.
Alright, yeah, let's hear it now.
Okay.
Prophets agenda, throw 'em in a blender. Judgment, return to sender. Shout out,
Wrong chord.
shout out loud, don't hide your truth. Whatever you do, be you.
That, I could understand every word of that, yes.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I've been messing with the vocoder, and I've been... Because I really, 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 really like these lyrics. And I just...
Vododer boy. Hello, Volmancer. Vocoder. There we go. Vododer boy.
Vocoder boy.
Wait, no, that's gotta... I gotta...
Vocoder boy. That needs to be an emote.
There you go. It's serenade me, cadre. Oh, whoa. Well, there you go, Volmancer. You now have your own quote, Vododer boy.
Vocoder boy.
It'll be cryptic and eldritch to anybody who wasn't here for that.
It's perfect. That's just perfect though.
Exactly.
It has to be entirely unintelligible to anyone who wasn't there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why that makes me giggle so much, it just does.
So, yeah, I have a quote function in my bot, so quotes can be added in, and then you can do exclamation quote to retrieve a random one.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be a lot of work, but it'd be amazing to upload all of the legendary quotes into it.
I will work on the ones that are one-liners, because it doesn't work very well with multiple lines, but,
Fair enough.
like, here's the one that it retrieved, was from yesterday. You wouldn't download a noose.
Fuck. Why?
Yeah, and Jewel made that one.
Alright.
Mhm.
Alright. Oh, would you like to hear what this thing sounds like when I use a string sound font?
I would love to. Hello, thank you for the follow, someone new. Welcome. You are in time for the hangout section prior to the actual game. D&D hasn't quite started yet, Volmancer, but we will be launching into the game in just about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Give me a second, Kadri. I'm gonna go and grab another water bottle because I'm already almost done with this one. So.
It's actually not a sound font now that I think about it. It's actually this VST I have.
Alright, hello, I'm back.
Yay!
Oh, I'm back.
Odette, you're here! Sorry, I had to go fetch some more water, Odette.
There's
Okay.
my...
I'm ready, Kadri. You still have your vocoder on if you didn't know.
I do know.
Okay, cool.
Okay, good. The volume is good. I wanted to make sure I didn't. Yeah, there we go. Let's see.
Ooh.
That'd be an interesting thing to play in terms of you that way.
That would be. I do like it. It's very ethereal.
That brought back all the pain of everything you loved and lost. The song of everything. I heard a song today. The music was so true. I heard a song today. It reminded me of you.
Oh, I love that. I
That was-
love that.
Huh, I'm gonna have to try that, because that was...
Ah.
That is quite good.
It's like, oh.
What did I get rid of, Odette? What happened? I don't know what I got rid of. Oh, well, we're on D&D. You can't switch the game today.
I want you to not play D&D.
Yeah.
You can scare us with dice rolls,
You can do that.
which actually works really well because every time it's like, roll a dice. What's gonna happen? I don't know what's for.
We're like,
Yep.
of course,
That's
then
actually-
I use... let me turn off my vocoder, because...
Just realized you literally have a psychological torment button.
Yeah, you do have a psychological torment button just for you guys. Boop, 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 boop. Well, you can just save your 5k, Odette, and you can do it another day when I'm actually doing games. You can't redeem 16 hydrates because I have a cooldown timer and you can only redeem 4 per person.
That might also cause, toxic hydrolysis. So
Yes. I can take tiny sips technically, but
just 16 tiny sips.
yeah.
Do a shot of water.
Hydration! Thank you, someone new. Why don't you love me?
Oh yeah, Carter, I dropped the song into character music.
Don't give me those puppy eyes, Odette. You can't interrupt my D&D campaign. This
Diablo
is-
Swing.
Oh, this is my favorite band. They have amazing music.
Oh, I know them.
Oh.
Well, Odette,
Wait for the
it
guitar.
will happen another day. Not during my D&D campaign.
That was so cool.
Hmm?
Just keep going.
This should be the most perfect battle theme.
Without the vocals, yes. This feels like a cadre epic battle moment. And when it comes back in at see what time this is, 40 seconds about? Yeah, 39.
39.
I don't know, maybe even with the vocals. Okay, maybe not those. Well, actually, no, that could work. That could work really well too, because I could just imagine the Teresa singing. That.
I know, right?
Oh God. Oh, by
that
the
is
way,
the cute bunno. Fluffy, hello, Fluffy, darling. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad that you can make it for the game tonight.
I may have come up with lyrics for the theme I'm composing, for the battle theme I'm composing for the characters.
Cool. Oh man.
And they're really catchy. I was just like, what? This shouldn't sound good. This good. This should sound stupid and cheesy. Why doesn't it?
I kind of want to toss you one more song. Wouldn't be good for the game, probably not. But what they do with the timing of things, like the meter, seems like they do like a 3.5 beat per measure for a second, and it's really just musically interesting, and it weirdly works. Like let me just find that one real quick.
3.5 beats.
There we go.
It feels like it, yeah.
Oh, whoa? Grrr! Welcome back. And thank you so much for the tier 2 subscription that finally went through. I know you actually did it yesterday, but thank you, BB.
That song is...
Please perform a cover of Word Up. Thanks, community. Oh my god.
Hold on, I've got to look up that song now.
Which one?
Oh,
Word Up.
I've
Oh.
heard it, but I can't remember it.
I believe in you, Gur. You can get virtual desktop set up. You got this. And also, congratulations to the VR.
Word Up. That one.
Now I get to spam tasty. Oh, yes, you do. We get to be tasty here in chat today. We have 10 more minutes until the game starts. Let me
Toss it
just...
to you in chat. Well, I can toss it to you just if you... I know where to put the song. I should put it in chat or toss it to you directly.
That would be up to Cadre.
What? Pardon?
Oh, this is the one that has the really interesting time signature for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Or it's a normal time signature, but they handle it in a really creative way. It's just fascinating
Where did you
to me.
send it? Okay.
I wasn't sure where to send it. If I should drop it into like other, probably just, I guess other, because it's neat.
And I will just have to patiently wait until after stream to listen to it because I'm sure that it's copyright material.
Certainly. I put it at about where you can hear where the beat is normal, and then like 7 seconds later it changes. It just feels fascinating to me.
Where did... Oh, you put it in other. There we go.
Yeah.
The video is unavailable.
Really?
Oh. God. Screw you, UMG.
You using a VPN?
No. I just tried to play it through Discord, and it was like...
Oh.
And it's
Yeah,
really
probably
bad.
click the actual link, yeah.
10 more minutes until I can shit talk characters in a good way. Well, just you wait. Just you wait. This is, well, our episodes are always exciting. Especially when people are screaming about secret betrayals.
Oh my.
That is forever going to be my favorite moment of the campaign now.
Which one?
The reveal of Firian's betrayal.
Oh god, that.
And it's recorded for posterity.
Everyone going...
What? I can still hear Maru, like Maru's yell in my head. Yeah.
And me going, what?
Uh-huh.
Why in the world
Amazing.
would you want me to do a cover of Word Up? I don't sound like him.
It's pure
don't know.
sarcasm, purely to torture you.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
It sounds like it's a bad song.
I don't know, Vomancer. Why? Why Cadre?
It's like, why? Why do you want me to do that one?
That's an excellent question. Quickly, you have 6 minutes to answer. Listen to the Kashimana cover. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, have you checked out that the new song?
Me?
I mean, well, no, you can't at the moment, but Mako.
Mhm.
Oh, I did listen to it.
Oh, yay! It like goes to on beat and off beat, and like switches back and forth between them.
It sounds
At that point,
distracting.
it really throws the mind for a bit of a loop. Kind of like how it does that. The second timestamp, but it does it for longer, and it's just really fascinating.
Let's see. I'll deal with the virtual desktop later. Don't know if it'll work nice if they download it on stream. On Steam, I'm gonna talk to Plushy about that later, though. Okay, yeah. I mean, if you have the Oculus, virtual desktop should just be a thing, shouldn't it? Built into the... Or am I thinking of something else? Because I didn't have to set up anything extra with my Oculus. I can literally just start the Oculus software. And when I pull up the menu, there's an option to, like, view my screens. Oh, goodness, excuse me.
Okay, so it's a soul cover. Cool.
My favorite betrayal moment was when the cleric used mass cleansing and cured my fighter of lycanthropy by total accident. Oops!
Oopsie, your character trait has just been removed.
The integral part of my character!
I'm just a fighter.
I
This
can
makes
buy
me think
headset
that's-
can also buy it on Steam. They're two different things. I'm not sure if the one on Steam will work well or not. Interesting. Like I said, Gur, I literally didn't download an extra software for virtual desktop. It was just built into the Oculus for me. I don't know if that's different with Quest.
I've got that stuck in my head.
Oh, but that just fucking reminds me now of Terry's first character in your campaign, Mako.
Oh god.
It's like double Deva mode. I cure all of my blindness and everything and ascend to godhood. Well, I'm out.
I'm making a new character now.
Yeah.
That was very, very
So
funny.
remember all those drawbacks I took for extra character points? Well, they're all gone now.
Yeah. I just removed them.
Nathrisa, hello.
Hello.
How you doing, BB?
I'm not gonna lie. Today's been a shit day.
Oh,
Alright, well, hopefully...
Sorry, I just wanted to do that.
Hopefully the campaign makes you feel better, BB.
Yes.
It's been a tough week. A tough week.
I think it's been a tough week for all of us because I've had a long week too. I got
Yeah.
yelled at work. Well, I say yelled at. I got written up.
You.
Cheers from chat for a better day, fam. Oh, thank you, Vol. Oh, speaking of cheers, that does remind me while people are here, just so that you know, during the D&D stream, the bit redeem sounds are turned off. All redemption sounds are turned off, obviously, to retain ambiance for the stream. So don't do bit redeems today. Save them for tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, actually, because I'm taking tomorrow off. Save them for Monday.
Now I've got to look up the courts.
I believe in you. You've got this.
I just, like, today was not super awesome, and then I was like, you know what, it'll be fine. I'll go home after work, and I'll order some food, right? It was supposed to arrive 30 minutes ago.
no.
Let me guess. And then it shows up on the phone. We've canceled your order and are sending another person to do this.
Yeah, no, I think someone picked it up and then they canceled it, and they've been stuck at the store for like a half hour. So, you know, I was like, I'm just gonna cancel my order, please and thank you.
That sucks. I'm so sorry, baby.
Did you order something else?
I'm gonna order right now.
Good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Get your food.
I need to get me some food so I stop being hangry.
Get that happy juice.
I need happy juice. I need serotonin.
Drink your bone hurting juice for the day.
No. My bone's already hurty.
Same. Well, it is almost 11 o'clock. Hopefully Aelin will be here very shortly.
11.
10:30 I meant. Whoops. It's 10:30, which is when the game is supposed to start.
Oh, I was like, haha, have I really lost my mind that much? Fair enough.
No, I've just lost mine.
Understandable.
A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Let's see. No, not that. We want. Yeah, that was the one, I think. Okay. Let me get all of my stuff pulled up. Music. Fading Hope. No, go away, Windows Media Player. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and swap some music over just to set the mood, even though we're still waiting. It's always a nice surprise when you find an open can of 7-Up in your desk that you forgot all about. Hell yeah. Roll D4 for flatness. Love
Critical
it.
flat.
Critical flat. There's no bubbles. No bubbles.
It's just sugary water.
Delicious. Fuck. Not one for flatness. Critical flat. Can't put barbecue sauce on these titties if I don't have any.
Oh shit, I still have to do that.
You don't really have to if you don't want to.
I'm kinda into it now.
You got kind of into it now? Shit, Dr. Pepper just went all over my hand.
Like, being challenged makes me want to do things.
Same. People are like, you can't do that, and I'm like, oh, well, you bet your ass that I can. I wasn't gonna before, but now I am. Aylin! Hello, you're just on time. I was about to start.
Okay, yep. Here.
Welcome.
I'm not that flat. Same, Fluffy. Alright. Well, chat, the time has come. The evening draws near, and it is time to begin. So, pardon me, everybody. It has been lovely chatting with all of you, but we are going to get into the actual campaign now. So I will no longer be responding to chat. Feel free to keep chatting amongst yourselves, making comments, whatever you wish. If you enjoy any quotes that are said by the characters, you can do exclamation add quote, and it'll add it to the quote repertoire. But now, players, there is your music.
Like your vest.
Thank you very much. I like yours. What?
Thank you. How'd you know I'm wearing one?
I made it up, and because chat can't see you, it's now true.
DMs are magic.
We're all wearing vests, actually.
Yes, everybody's.
Specialization in divination.
We're all wearing matching outfits. You just can't see the rest.
Yep. There's
Oh,
no
yeah.
pants, by the way.
That's part of the
yeah.
outfit.
Yeah, it's part of the repertoire. No pants, but dapper all top. So, jumping into the game. Last we left off, we left the Cardinal Argi in the upper reaches of the twisted Calendula Manor, this home inhabited by the ancient spirit of the elven mistress that once called it home. This deranged elven woman, more than a millennia ago now, bound her soul to this place, such that it has become a living thing in a constant and embittered war against an angry and vengeful spirit of the land, a Leshen, seeking to avenge its fallen lover, one slave that was under the care of this mistress. Long ago, this slave was murdered for reasons not necessarily known by the party. After long hours spent forcing their way through puzzles and fighting past puppeted denizens of this place, the Cardinal Argi eventually found their way to the departed spirit of this ancient servant. We left the party standing in the chambers that were once home to this Djenah spirit, who they found hovering over a hole in the wall looking out across the twisted and darkened land, cast in the blood-red light of the blood moon above. And
Could probably just do that whole description again. Because we had just walked in. I don't even think we said anything yet.
No, we had. We had talked to the ghost, I believe.
there were a few words exchanged before the episode ended. So, let me set the scene for you again. On the rickety floor of the 5th floor of this thin, towering, twisted building, you had found your way past the the pantry where all the teas were stored, past the secret door into a ritual chamber, and beyond that, through the barred door into the decrepit and ruined servants' chambers that were occupied by the Djenah spirit. Over in the left corner, there was a section missing of the building that had collapsed away, taking part of the floor below with it. And hovering out over this expanse where you could look out through the red light of the dark, cloudless night to the cliff wall, you saw the faint blue light of this hovering Djenah spirit. Past the terrible, tattered old bed with iron chains on it that is barely free from tipping over this broken edge, she hovers in ethereal garments of these tattered robes, wisping about her in a non-existent wind. She has no hair because instead she is feathered. The figure is, you believe, some sort of eagle. And as she turned over her shoulder, she whispered to you all, "Have you come to help? Or to further my pain?" And I believe that you replied that you were here to help. And as she turned, she extended her hand out to you, the broken wings folded behind her, and you could see where the chains had bound her wrists in her life. And said sadly, with her hollow eyes, "Please, help us."
I have a question.
Yes.
What makes it a barred door?
There were bars on the door. There were iron bars reinforcing the wood.
B-A-R-R-E-D?
Yes.
I was attempting to make a pun. It didn't work.
Oh!
Yes. Ha 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 ha. Barred door. Sorry, I was focused on my description. So as you stand in this rune chamber before this spirit, what are the four of you doing?
Me and Athrisa were probably hanging in the back. Like we did speak. I think both of us spoke, but Abasan and Cadre were in the lead this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we definitely. I feel like we should certainly be the ones in front here.
Yes.
Cadre, you seem to have a better way with words than I do.
But no pressure.
I apologize.
The spirit watches you. It's hard to tell exactly who she's looking at, because the face, Aelin, to you is vaguely familiar, because it's the same one that stared out of the bottles when you caught that reflection, and the eyes are hollow, black, more like sockets that just kind of fade away into night. And you can see on the feathered cheeks past the beak, just tracks in the matted feathers where it looks like she's wept for days, if not hours, maybe for as long as she can remember.
Aelin just kind of gives her that, like, little sad, sparkly-eyed face, like.
We have been away for 2 weeks, so if you guys are struggling to remember what you were here for, please let me know. I'll try and remind you.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know we need something from her, but I don't remember exactly what.
The heart.
We need her heart. So, wait, hold on. I think it's her heart. Or yes.
Simply ask.
So you were attempting...
Free the both of them.
The heart of the Leshen?
Yes. Okay, so when you treated with Shosha and made your exchanges, part of the information that was given was various paths that you could take. You could use the knives that you've been given, and 2 more that you need to find in the manor. You've been given 3 of 5. In order to unlock the heart and then destroy it. Or, if you wanted a more peaceful resolution, instead of then subsequently having to fight the Leshen, there was the opportunity to seek out this spirit and perhaps convince her to gift the Leshen's heart to you. You would still have to retrieve it, but you would then be able to actually hold it and return it to the Leshen. And in that way, battle with them could be avoided, but your tenuous alliance with the man who calls himself Rin, who is here seeking the destruction of the Leshen, would be broken, and he would likely try and kill you.
I also think, like, because in this manor there are 2 hearts that we know that they're downstairs. Her heart is still protected by all these 5 wards, and I think we've got 3 silver knives and we need 5.
That would be... So the heart of the Leshen is protected by 5 warding totems. Each knife is used to destroy a single totem.
Right. Okay. So how do we free her?
Her heart, you haven't necessarily found, but you found some clues. You may be missing the information to open the path to her heart. That wasn't clear. It's just that there is a way to destroy it here within the manor.
Okay. Her heart, the Leshen's heart, and Caligula's heart.
No. There's no heart of the Djenah spirit.
Okay.
There is the heart of the twisted ritual that Calendula, Kanosima Calendula, set into the manor, granting it life, her life, binding her spirit to this place where she lives within it. Is essentially she has become the manor. And then there is the Leshen's heart. Those are the only 2.
Okay.
I think I got the picture now.
Yeah, so she gives us the Leshen's heart so we can give the heart back to the Leshen and hopefully gain the Leshen's favor and free her somehow, which is probably going to involve killing the heart of the manor itself.
If you want to make those assumptions, then yes.
I do feel we should strive for this more peaceful resolution, as difficult as it may be to fight our temporary friend, as it were.
Yes.
Iceland told us that there would be murder here tonight.
On the upside, we have more information about the... whatever he is.
The entire
Dragonborn.
situation as well, yes.
The hunter.
And we have a lot less information about the Leshen. And much less information about how to fight it.
Well, the Leshen is a powerful ancient forest spirit, as far as we know.
I'm sorry. Right.
Not to mention, we're hopefully doing what's right. Most of all.
The head of the ghostly Djenah spirit just slowly turns, examining you all.
We want to help you, but we do need some things to help you. The first of which is we do need to know where your I want to say companion's heart is.
Cutter, can I have you make an insight roll for me?
Sure. $26.
26? Okay. You can see, as you ask this question, she almost seems to retreat a bit, like become a bit more ethereal. And you sense, almost a feeling of, what is it?
Apprehension?
Yes.
Trepidation?
Trepidation, maybe a spark of anger as well at the nature of the question. And she floats back a little bit. There are many who have asked me that question before.
And our primary goal would be to save her. And we know that I'm kind of talking to Cadre because Aylin's like a little bit, I guess, wary or worried to talk to the spirit.
Let me think for a minute.
Yeah, and I don't want to talk too much, so trying to take a step back.
Calling upon all of my times of playing the Deus Ex games.
Can I lean over to whisper to Cadre?
How many? What have they said?
Who's say?
He's asking the spirit.
Oh.
All of them have made different promises. She kind of fades from view, like almost like a wind, carries her away, but then the voice echoes around the chamber as if it comes from different directions. Some have promised power. Some have promised freedom. Others only to spare me the whip.
Very well. How about something new then? How about peace?
The voice sounds like it's coming from just beside your ear, like just on the right side for each of you. Peace.
Aylin.
Can I have you make a persuasion check for me, Cadre?
I believe that's +7. Oh, perfect.
Whoops. We have... Let me actually remember that I have this. No. Why is Steam right next to Discord? So an 8. It takes you a moment to realize that the figure has returned because she's not where she was. Instead, you see the figure of the eagle kind of like slumped onto the bed, holding her knees, staring at the wall. There is no peace for me here. Peace left this place with the war, along with my people.
Who says you have to stay here?
I do not know who. I only know the laws that I must obey.
I guess then the question becomes, what keeps you here?
The figure slowly fades again, and the voice whispers from different corners around you. Regret, pain, love.
I kind of nudge Apusan a bit, like.
If you are... Forgive me if I'm making you dig through painful experiences, but one has to know what the problems are in order to help them, so... Pain is obvious. Torture, suffering, abject poverty, and unadulterated cruelty, but what do you regret? What... And I know that you love the Leshen, so I guess the only question there is, what is it that you regret?
Make a persuasion check.
$19. Significantly better.
19. She fades into view, staring back out of the same space that you saw her the first time, back out over the landscape. My own ignorance, my weakness, the inability to save that which I love.
Could we help?
I also do wonder what it is you might... Do you know what you want out of this? People have offered you many things, but what do you want to be offered?
She turns just a little bit over her shoulder, and you can see like it's almost like just floating sparkles that come off her eyes. Like there isn't any gravity to her tears. They just float off and then vanish in mist. I want his pain to end. I care not about mine.
Then how do we do that?
Okay. Can I have both Cadre and Apusan make persuasion checks for me?
Alright.
18.
Here's mine. Here we go. 8.
18 and 8? Still not bad with the 18. She looks one last time out over to the cliffside, and you can see there's the greenhouse down below, but you're a couple stories above it. The cliffside that she looks toward is covered in trees, but also all of these thick, tangled vines and roots, gnarled bits that have giant spikes and thorns coming out of them that tear and dig into the rock. It very much looks a part of the corrupted forest. The source of his anger must die, or perhaps he must be put out of his misery. do not know. I am hollow, less than I was. I cannot feel what I once could.
We wish to set both of you free from this place.
Is that still possible?
It should be.
We'll find a way, if it is. We'll find it.
I can no longer remember what it was like to be free.
Aw. Aelin, makes, she's getting teary-eyed. Aelin's almost crying, just seeing the pain and torture that, this soul is feeling.
Yeah. You hear her let out a sigh, and as she does, she vanishes once again from sight as a wind picks up in the wake of her breath and rushes through the space, chilling you a bit. Now, Theresa,
Yes.
only you hear this whispered in your ear. Tell me why I should trust you.
Do I hear this in my head, or is it physically in the room?
It's as though someone had rested their head on your shoulder and whispered it into your ear.
I think she sits there for a second. And then in her head, will try to reply. She'll say, me and my people have done nothing to earn your trust. But I am not the people who did this to you. Though I am no more deserving. I just trust in my own intention to right the wrongs. Here and elsewhere.
Can I have you make a persuasion check, Nathrisa?
Okay.
She grabs her boobs.
I wish. There's no way.
And then
Oh,
it's
God.
the spirits. Why did she do that?
19.
19.
Golf
Okay.
claps.
There's silence for a moment, and you think for a moment, that heartbeat of worry that maybe your words haven't rung true, but then the whisper comes again in your ear. I see much conflict within you. But you are not those people, no? Why do you still claim those as yours? You, who is born of radiance. You are not one of them.
She kind of clutches at the fabric of her dress on her shirt. On her chest, rather. She takes a breath and she'll reply again in her head. It's all I've ever known. And if I can be a part of them to make things right, then that's what I am.
Do not make their mistakes. Do not let the past bind you. I will trust you for now. The rest of you have been waiting in silence for any kind of a response. And then the figure of the Djenah slowly rises from a mist in front of you, this time as though her feet are resting upon the ground. She still looks at the floor with those same dark, hollow eyes, and the beak, and up close you can see that there's a crack in it, probably from the abuse that she suffered. I will help you. There is strength in your spirits. And even if you fail, change is better than nothing. What do you need?
Well, we need to know where the heart of the Leshen is, and hopefully where the daggers are, so that we can return the heart.
Unless there's a way that you're able to grant it to us, we hope to destroy this place so it cannot leave its mark upon the land with her.
You can see another bit of hesitation in her eyes, but then at your words about the manor, there's this shudder and creak from the house itself.
Yep.
And the walls seem almost to come just a little bit closer. And she kind of perks at that. I'll go ahead and use that 14 that you had me roll on her insight. And you can see that she relaxes just a bit. Then you would return the heart to him?
Yes.
Would.
Of course. We seek to have it rest as well and stop its pain. Sorry. The Leshen's pain.
She takes a heavy breath. And then she looks to you, Opusand, and gestures gently with her wing to come closer.
And I will step closer.
As you come in close, she lifts her wings, and you can see on the tips of some of the longer feathers, there are these runes that glow, barely visible because, well, in life they may have had color. Here, she is just a translucent white blue. But she wraps her wings in closer, and you shiver from the icy cold that starts to bite your bones, and this strange sorrow that fills you, almost as though it were a physical sensation. A tear rolls down your cheek as memories bubble to the surface, Opusand, of those that you have lost. The wingtips touch your shoulders, and there's a searing cold When they lift away, the same runes glow on your shoulders.
Oh.
I gift you that which was gifted to me. The heart of Arborel.
Thank you. I use it to the best.
Do
of my
not
ability.
use it.
No?
Return it to the one
Yes.
who needs it.
Yes, it will be given. I apologize.
She backs up a little bit, folds her wings again. The daggers. They were made after my death. The mistress of this place sought to use me to gain control of the heart. But she did not know. She did not know that the only way it could be taken was as a gift. When she killed me, she lost my protection and gained his wrath. And the only thing she could do was bind it. It was done after my death. But I know where her heart lies, and I know where she hid his.
If
Oh, sorry, kind of out of character question. So, we still need to unbind the physical heart of the Leshen?
Yes. So the bindings that Konosima put in place, those were done after the death of this servant. And they were done because she could not control the heart herself. And so to keep him from regaining it, and
Sealed
to give herself a little bit more protection, she sealed it.
Okay. Alright, sorry, continue.
I would respond, would you be willing to tell us where both of these hearts are hidden away?
Yes. They're in the deepest parts of this place.
Together?
No. If her heart lies past the place where my life was taken from me, I cannot go. But when you reach me, perhaps I can come to you. The statues. Have you found them?
Out of character, I'm pretty sure they're in, like, the basement.
Yes, you remember the busts of her different family members.
Yes.
They are the locks that head to her ritual chamber. Beyond the ritual chamber lies her heart. The potions that you need, the secret to them is on the back of their portraits. That will open the way.
Thank you very much.
His heart lays before her secret chambers. The only entrance to the tower in which she studied is through the portrait of herself.
Oh, that's where his heart was. I thought that was her heart.
Hmm.
No. So, the portrait of herself, leads towards, she said, the tower in which she studied, and before that is the heart. then the busts that are in the basement lead
Mhm.
to her ritual chamber, and past that, the heart of Calendula.
So we need the potions to get into our ritual chambers?
Yes.
Okay.
I taught her much of what she knows, but I don't know which concoction she used. I do know that all of the plants that are needed for them should still grow within her gardens.
Alright. Okay. So... do you think, man, I'm trying to think if we, out of character, if we should go for her heart first or the Leshen's heart. I'd probably go for her heart first.
That's up to you.
Mm,
Because if we go after the but the thing is, if we go to her heart first before we get to the Leshen's heart, then she could do stuff to, I don't know, kill or destroy the Leshen's heart before we can even get to it. So I think
She hasn't been able to kill the Leshen's heart in all this time, despite her attempts.
is that true?
You don't know what she's attempted.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna ask. So, do you think we should go after, go retrieve the Leshen's heart first to ensure its safety before going after the other thing?
Your path is up to you. But if you retrieve the bones of my body, I may be able to give aid to loosely walk with you and help you find the things that you seek.
Okay. So, okay, so we get the potions, and then we place those potions in the bust that will open the ritual chamber, which is where she took her life and where her remains should be in the ritual
Yes.
chamber.
Mhm.
Okay. So, and then on the back of the portraits are the ingredients to the potions that we need to make. And the ingredients are found in the greenhouse, so then we gotta go to the witch's lab to make the potions. We still would need to find the other daggers to go to the portrait to get to the Leshen's heart to undo the seal and retrieve it. Okay.
But if you retrieve her bones, she may be able to help you find the daggers.
Right.
Is what she's implying.
Okay. So, ingredients first, then greenhouse, then witch's lab, then bus to open ritual chambers, then bones, or I should say remains of the ghost, then find the daggers, kill the heart of the house, first, or retrieve the Leshen heart first? Would be the last option.
Indeed.
Okay. I'm gonna type this in private chat in Discord.
Sounds good. Don't mind me, I am still here and listening. I'm just looking for a paper.
I believe the only step we need to have before all these other ones is looking at behind the portraits to find the ingredients we need. Is that in the list?
Yes, it's ingredients, which is number 1.
Ah, excellent.
I still always love hearing your furious note-taking.
Okay, guys, we've got our plan. I don't think there's anything else that we can do here.
Is the spirit still visible?
Yes, she is. Did you catch that? Sorry, she is, yes.
Yes, I got it. I think I looked to the others first, and I'm just like, it seems like we have a pretty solid idea of how to move forward here.
I believe we do now, yes.
It's just the last step.
I look at the spirit, and I try to reach out in that connection of speaking
Mm-hmm.
that we had before. And I'm just gonna say, thank you.
There is the ever so slight nod of her head towards you. And then she slowly begins to fade from view.
Let's not waste time.
Yep. To the basement.
Okay.
Aelin leaps out the window.
Everybody else has to walk.
Yeah, pretty much. I would land safely.
Yeah, you would.
1 second.
One Mississippi. Okay, we're back. Kidding. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna change the music anyway, so.
Apologies, I had a knock on the door.
No worries.
You know, I had an idea. What we need to do is we need to undo the seal on the Leshen heart and kill the heart at the same time.
I'm assuming you mean the heart of the house.
Yes. We need to kill the heart of the house and retrieve the Leshen heart at the same time. If we're to do the most optimal thing.
I don't know how realistic that'll be, being split up between the two.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, yeah, because we're split up. And then second of all, honestly, I feel like we should get the Leshen heart first, because maybe if we free it, it might choose to help us.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
There you go. Put that on repeat.
Oh no. Why have you done this?
It's not an actual timer. It's just tense music. Surprise, surprise, spoilers. Though you
After
don't know,
it's
maybe
been
there is a
played
countdown.
10 times
Yeah.
or 6 times, then.
Then maybe. Okay, but the spirit has faded from view, and now you have your plan of action.
We head to step 1.
Yes.
Okay. So, I am not going to make you follow through all of the fucking rooms on the way down, because there's a lot of them. Instead, you make your way out of the chamber, shutting the secret door behind you, which is now unlocked, and you begin the long and winding descent through the various strange and twisted halls of the manor, this madwoman's design. You pass down through the bar, the billiard room, back down a series of staircases in a frankly maze-like building all the way to the underground living room, the basement. As you stand in this space, you still hear the creak of the house, much more lively now, and these dark tendrils of roots and branches that wrap their way within this space. They seem to have shifted slightly, though now as you look at the walls down here, they seem to leak a black ichor even more than before, and many of these branches against the wall seem to have withered slightly at its touch. You head then to the hall where you discovered the family portraits, many of which were broken, but several of which were still intact. What are you doing down here in this space?
The bus that I saw downstairs, trying to match up those faces to the portraits.
Okay. Easily enough. It's one doorway away, so you can step from the hall back into this living space and check the busts for resemblance. The first one is fairly easy. The elderly elvish woman that you picked out before, Tarutia, Calendula, her face is one of the busts there. The elderly elvish woman with these distant eyes, one of them very jaundiced, powerful set of the shoulders, determination on the wrinkled face. She is one of the portraits down here. You also match up a very young-looking elven woman by the name of, according to the plaque, Enalie. Enalie Calendula appears to be very pretty, regal. The clothes are very much of the century that she was from. Very noble. Though she does look significantly younger than the picture of Kanosima. Then there's Artena Calendula, and her face is quite familiar because it is the face of the very spirit that you met upstairs, the one who claimed to be the mother. You know what? This is too intense. I always forget how intense it gets. I'm sorry.
It's like
I'm like, what's happening?
And suddenly you get attacked.
You get to
It's
the
like,
last painting and there's nothing there.
There's nothing there. Something leaps out of the wall. No.
He lied.
Artena Calendula. Her
Anyway.
face is extremely familiar because the spirit that you found in the bedroom upstairs, the one who seemed just a little bit mad, matches it perfectly.
I seem to have lost the tab with the countdown music in it, and I cannot turn it off.
Oops.
Look for the music symbol on the tabs. The little speaker.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's on the same exact tab as the stream. I just didn't think it would be there.
So, the only difference in this portrait is that Artena appears, unlike the ghostly version that you met, very stern. very conservatively dressed, very ostentatious, almost gaudy in the presentation. There's lots and lots of makeup on, and the rendition is not particularly flattering. But these are the 3 portraits that you find that match the busts.
Oh, there's 3. Okay.
Mhm.
So I will go over to the Tarutia and try and lift it up and flip it
Okay.
over.
All right, you move to the portrait of Tarutia Calendula, the Elder. This one does have a bit of black ichor around the edges. Can I have you make a dexterity check to avoid it, please?
Okay. Just a check, not a save?
Yes, this isn't something that's being directed at you. You're attempting to lift this without touching it.
Okay. 15.
15 is fine. You manage to get purchase on it in such a way that you can miss the dripping black substance, and you carefully lift it off of its hook with a creak that actually... You hear a little bit of a snap, the part that holds it up to the wall breaking from rust and age as you settle it gently onto the floor where you could easily turn it around, which I assume you do.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you do so, and on the back there is a faded note in Arisian. Do you speak Arisian?
I do not.
I
Oh,
could
right.
probably read it. Oh,
Mhm.
God.
Nathrisa
well, I mean-
or Apisand?
Whoever's there,
let me see.
I can read it.
Okay.
Alright. So now Theresa steps up, and you read, Great Grandmama, the inspiration. The men may think that they run the family, but she is the one who pulls their strings. I'm all pages from her book. She can take a page from mine, too. Thistledown dew, for when her joints ache. Thistledown
She
dew is underlined.
Yeah, she'll
Wait. It's a riddle?
she'll turn and say, "This one requires the thistledown dew. Remember those little papers that didn't seem to make sense in the witch's laboratory?
Hmm.
I think that's the one that belongs to this bust."
That I believe that makes sense. Something we should pursue.
She nods. I imagine that they'll have similar little rhymes and hints at what they need behind each of these.
Hmm. I go and pick up Inalia.
As she's walking over there to put it away, I'm gonna scratch down names and whatnot.
Okay, you pull out a piece of paper and you begin to take down those notes. You pull down Inyalie, which, I'm butchering the name, it's difficult with the accents. Anyway, you pull down the picture of the younger woman. This one's easy. It doesn't have the black ichor. It's far from the vines. And as you put it down and you turn it over, Netheresa steps up and reads again. Pompous, pretentious, pretty, petty. I thought she looked better in a coffin than in my beloved's bed. Poison for her. Drought of widow leaf. Daddy will never know. And Drought of widow leaf is underlined.
Alright.
Yeah,
This
so
house is literally full of nut jobs.
and that was which one? Inalia?
Yeah, Inyalie Calendula.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna put the name for you into the waiting room, which I'm still using because I'm too lazy to create a new channel and we have so many channels already.
And
There
then
we go.
the thistledown dew was for Tarutia?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. And then Artena.
Yes. You move to Artena, another one that's easy to lift from its space. And Nathrius, you read on the back. Mummy never smiled. How could she when she was stiff as a board? I fixed that. Bliss drop in the drinks. My, how she laughed when she was high. I wonder if she knows. Bliss drop is underlined.
I will write that down.
And as you read it, you recall the very bubbly and drunken persona of the ghost that you met.
Oh, goodness.
So she was just drugged. Okay, cool. You hear Nathrisa kind of just mutter, "This family was a goddamn mess."
Yes.
That's putting it lightly.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's being, yeah, you're right, Episode. That's
It's
being
being
too
generous.
kind. Yeah. Well, I have all of the draughts we need to make for each of them. So this one, she will need Thistledown Dew. That's Tarutia. And then Drought of Witterleaf for this young one in Yale. I can't pronounce that. Don't ask me to do it again. And then Artena needs Bliss Drop.
Mm-hmm.
So, do y'all have any idea about the ingredients that we? Wait, I guess.
We would need to retrieve. Wait a minute. Didn't we grab a shit ton of those little recipe papers?
Yes, I told you the names of all of them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
let me go to my notes.
I was like, huh.
Maru or Aelin. Notes.
Well, you have the
Yes,
Astral
I
Arms.
have
Use
it.
all of them to write notes.
That's what I do.
For 1 minute, you can write notes super fast. Whoosh, forearms, all of the writing.
Hey, that's actually a good idea.
Part of the training for Way of the Astral Self is just learning to be ambidextrous.
Okay.
So you can write with all your hands.
So, I wrote down the potions that the list of potions that I got. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. And I also wrote down a list of all the different ingredients that was from that one poster. Hold on.
I don't think we need the poster. I think we just need the recipes of the.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wait.
got oh god, I got a lot of them. Ooh, I pull out the recipe for the Drought of Widowleaf.
Ah, lovely.
Oh, good.
You did.
There's
get that
one. There's literally one. I also have the Drought of Protection, the Flask of Virtues, the Vial of Mystery, the Drought of Ancient Secrets, the Potion of Lightning, Full Bloom Filter, and the Drought of Widowleaf. I actually pull out the vial, the ingredients for the Vial of Mystery and Drought of Ancient Secrets.
Oh, you're gonna want those too, huh? Okay.
I start looking at the ingredients.
And I've only got the Filter of Ignorance.
Yeah, I was gonna say we picked up quite a few, but I don't. Oh god, I don't know if I wrote it down anywhere.
Yeah, I wrote down mine.
I found one. It was the Draft for the Moon.
Oh. So I think that they have in their greenhouse bitter bolum or bitter. It's not bloom. Maybe it was.
I have to run to the bathroom.
But yeah, Butterbloom. It's a very weird spelling, but
I'll be back.
Okay,
Butterbloom, King's Folly, Pheasant's Eye, Merkweed, Hazium, Main's Bliss, Durogaudossel, Widowleaf, Dark Root, Aurelia, Sky Blossom, and White Helron.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure for each potion we are going to need the ingredients.
Yeah.
Because
So we need to go and get
It
the
needs-
recipe for Thistledown Dew and Bliss Drop.
Yeah, it needs one. I look at the Drought of was it Drought of Widow Leaf?
Okay. You open up the recipe, carefully unfurling the paper for the Drought of Widow Leaf, and you find the ingredients listed on the top are Widow Leaf, Dugadusel, Darkroot, and White Halaron. The instructions are written in Arisian, but Natharis and Opson help you very easily. Not as straightforward as you would have hoped.
Wait, you said Durgo now. What was the last ingredient?
Durgadusel. It's the weird one.
Oh, okay.
The one that's hard to
Okay.
pronounce, yeah.
So Widow Leaf, Dorgsul. Wait.
But the instructions are weird.
Yes, I'll get
Sorry.
to them once your notes are done.
Yeah, what was the ingredients again? Sorry. Widow Leaf, White
Yes.
Root,
Widow Leaf, Darkroot,
Dark Root.
Durgadusel, and White Halaron.
Okay. Okay.
Now, you do pull out your portrait notes because you recall that it said 4 parts make a whole. For the
Mhm.
best results, always 1 bruised, 1 chopped, 1 ground, 1 soaked.
Yeah.
The instructions for the Drought of Widow Leaf are as follows. Widow Leaf goes into the cauldron. The bruised plant goes into the cauldron sometime after the chopped plant. Durgadusel must be soaked.
Okay.
Oh.
3 plants are the first to go into the cauldron: the chopped plant and the bruised plant.
Mm-hmm.
Durgadusel goes into the cauldron 1 place after Darkroot. Why is Steam opening?
Okay.
White Halaron is the second plant to go into the cauldron.
Okay.
Those are the entire instructions.
Oh boy.
Did you
Aylin's
po-
like
Do you have
looking.
that written? And could you
I
post it?
do.
I can post that as well.
These are the cliff notes. Aylin's like looking at the notes and like starting to compare stuff, and then all of a sudden you see like she kind of sweats a bit, and she's like, "Oof." Looking back and forth between the 2 notes.
This
Well,
is similar. I mean, it makes sense. There was a riddle to the potions that we had to drink to get down there. It makes sense that the potions themselves have a similar riddle.
So, okay, well, I guess we have to go to get the ingredients for the other potions that we need. Thistledown Dew and Bliss Drop. Because we can't, there's no way we can figure it out without the ingredients list.
Yeah, we need the list if we're gonna go and collect all the plants.
Yeah. So we go to,
Is there any way we could... Because we know where it is, the laboratory that's under the stairs in the front, right?
I'm sorry, what was that?
The witch's laboratory that had where we got the recipes from, that was under the wood in the entrance to the house, right?
It was... Hold on. From the main entryway, you took the secret entrance that you solved the puzzle for, down the set of stairs, and where it put you out was essentially underneath the the stone patio in the front.
The thing was, the problem with it is that we couldn't break into it or break out.
We will. Yeah, I know. That's exactly my problem. We never figured out how to get out.
Well, we know it wasn't the one that I picked up, which was, I think, the yellow one right next to the small one.
You found poison.
Yeah, there was...
Okay, I'm back.
The small one brought us there. But
Mhm.
so we know how to get in, but we don't know how to get back out.
Right. Look, what we're gonna have to do
Wait,
is just a
no,
process
we
of
did figure it
elimination.
out. Because there were only 2 options at the end. And the one that you picked
Was
poisoned
poison.
me. So
Yeah.
it has to be the other one.
Right.
Yeah.
But also, before you guys after you guys figured it out, hold on. Let me set something back up.
Okay. This manor is a campaign.
Yeah. A whole manor is its campaign on its own.
Sorry, I really like
No,
writing things.
no.
Hold on, I'm
No complaints. Not a complaint. That is,
getting
if
the
anything, a
order
compliment.
set up. Hold on.
I should be back after a second. Not a second. 30, perhaps.
I'm poking at this recipe while we
Mhm.
think of other things.
There's
Good idea.
so much.
Correct.
Aelin, bruised, chopped, soaked. What was the 4th state?
Huh?
So
Oh,
there's
I'm
bruised,
pulling
chopped,
it
soaked.
back out. Yeah, I'm pulling it back up. One bruised, one chopped, one ground, one soaked.
Round. Thank you.
And okay, the bruised one is, let's see.
Have you listed everything for this specific recipe?
Yes.
Excellent. I like to look at it without extra thought from others at the moment. Like, just let me process this one. This one is the. This is for the widow leaf. No, that's it's widow leaf in it. Which ingredient? Which recipe does this one create?
Dark root is probably the. Oh wait, never mind.
No, yes, Aelin. Which recipe is this one for?
Drought of widow leaf.
Okay. I'm going to give this some deep thought.
I really wish we could have found the little rotating piece that went into the puzzle that we solved in the basement.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Yes, that has still not been found, but you know where it's hidden.
I do?
You figured out from the notes that were left that it was hidden in, quote-unquote, the place that she dare not go, which you figured was the gardens.
Ah.
Mm.
Okay.
Did I really not take a picture of the odor? Well, this will work. Let's see. I literally have to go back and watch my own VOD to remember the order that I put these in. Shit.
Order you put which one in?
The potions, the bottles.
Oh,
I want to
yeah.
make absolutely certain that I have this correct, so that there are no discrepancies. Sorry, I thought I'd taken a picture, but either I deleted it or I was incorrect.
Out of curiosity, I'm trying to understand this line. 3
Mhm.
plants are the first to go into the cauldron. The chopped plant and the bruised plant. I don't...
Let me make sure that I have that correct as well.
Just the phrasing of that one is throwing me a bit. 3 plants are first. And the chopped plant and the bruised plant, that lists 2 of them. So I don't quite get the 3 plants are the first.
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay, thank you.
We're gonna have to go into the garden anyway.
Yeah. But we need to know which ingredients we're getting.
Right.
Yes, the ingredients, the process, and the order.
So the line is, these are 3 plants. There is the first plant to go into the cauldron, the chopped plant, and the bruised plant. So you know that the chopped and bruised are not the first to go into the cauldron. That's what it's stating.
Okay. These are the 3 plants to go first, chopped and bruised. Okay. Wait, no.
Yeah. There are 3 plants. So it is saying these are 3 plants from the recipe. There is number 1, the first plant to go into the cauldron. Number 2, the chopped plant. Number 3, the bruised plant. This is not an order. This is a statement that the chopped plant and the bruised plant are separate from the first to go into the cauldron.
Bruised are not first. If you could modify that text on yours.
So there are 3 plants. The first goes into the cauldron.
Yeah. Well, you know that there are 4 plants. There are 4 different plants, but it is saying here are 3 plants. Plant number 1, the first to go into the cauldron. Plant number 2, the chopped plant. Plant number 3, the bruised plant.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. There, that's helpful.
I think
So
dark
Widowleaf-
root is the bruised plant.
So Widow Leaf is the first. Yeah, that makes sense. Bruised plant goes into the cauldron sometime after the chopped plant.
So that means, hold on.
Soaked or ground has to be first.
So it has to be ground.
I'm thinking it's ground, chopped, soaked, bruised. Ground, chopped, soaked, bruised.
I think soaked has to go last. We know which one is which one is the chopped one, because so the first one goes in, then the chopped plant, and then it says white hyaluron is the second plant to go in the cauldron. So white hyaluron has to be the chopped plant.
Hmm.
Dusher Dussel goes in after dark
And then
root.
the
Dusher
bruised
Dussel
plant
must
goes
be
after.
soaked.
I think it's widow
So-
leaf,
I think it might
and then
actually
white
be-
hyaluron,
Hmm.
Wait.
and then dark root, and then Durgledussel, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Dusher Dussel.
If you check the screen now,
Dusher Dussel.
Oh. I see it.
in regards to, so you begin having this discussion as you make your way back down towards the potion laboratory, and you come face to face with the shelf with the 7 potions in the riddle. I can save this if you are in the middle of thought and come back to it, or I can go over this again now.
I'd like to have a minute with this, if that's okay.
Mhm.
Take your time then.
Bruised plant goes into the cauldron at any point after the chopped plant. So, does anything go before the chopped plant? 3 plants are the first plants to go in the cauldron. So the first plant, then the chopped plant, then the bruised plant. Is that right? Am I reading that line right?
Yes.
Rex?
Wait, no, it's the 3 plants that go into the cauldron. The first
Yeah,
one,
the first 3.
then
It is.
no,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it
It
says
is.
here
It
are
is
3
a
plants.
statement.
The first
Not.
one goes, then the chopped, then the bruised.
Let
Well,
me.
not in that order.
Let me make this very clear. That line says, here are 3 plants from this recipe. There is the first plant to go into the cauldron. There is the chopped plant. There is the bruised plant. This is not a statement of order. This is not a statement that there are only 3 ingredients. This is a statement that the chopped plant and the bruised plant are not the first to go into the cauldron.
Okay.
It's just the way that it was written down in the
Yeah.
notes in our thing was
So
really throwing everyone.
This is taken from a module because I cannot do every puzzle myself.
So I think Netheresa was right because here are 3 plants that are in this recipe. The first one, the chopped one, and the bruised. I wonder why it's not saying anything about the soaked one.
That's what you have to figure out. That's the key.
But I'm pretty sure it's going to be
Oh, hang on.
the last one because the
Has to, yeah. Because we
Hold
know it says
it has to go
Durgadusel
after
has to.
Dark Root.
So, okay, so that line was saying that the chopped plant and the bruised plant are not the first to go into the cauldron.
Mhm.
Is that
And we
right?
know that if Durgadusel is after something, it also can't be the first one. And so
Right.
you know it's soaked.
So the
Pretty
chopped
sure it's
plant
the
is White
last.
Halron, and then the bruised plant goes after White Halron.
For the record, I don't know if you recall, but in visual references, I gave you a logic grid to use for this.
Okay.
I cleaned it up so that it's very easy to use, so that you can just like put X's and O's in it, like I presented above.
Absolutely grabbing this. Let's see.
Chopped plant and the bruised. So that line is saying that the chopped plant and the bruised plant are not the first to go in the cauldron.
Correct.
that
That's
right?
all it is stating.
So
Okay.
X on that column.
Chopped plant and bruised plant don't go first. Chopped plant in 1, bruised plant in 1.
We know
Okay.
that White Halron is the second, and it is also chopped.
Okay. How do we know White Halron is chopped?
Let me go back to the thing, because I can't remember my reasoning. It says White Halron is the second plant to go into the cauldron.
Got that.
Oh wait, how do we know it's chopped, actually?
Yeah. Because,
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, that statement is not a statement of order, so we can't use that.
Right.
So,
Um. God damn it! I should have checked this for accuracy before I started using this module, because the recipe doesn't actually line up with the correct way this is done. So I'm going to make a correction myself. Here's an edit. I'm removing the statement about the 3 plants. It says 3 plants are the first plant to go into the cauldron, which is number 1 to go into the cauldron, the chopped plant, which is number 2 to go in the cauldron, and the bruised plant, which is number 3 to go in the cauldron. I am
Okay.
amending the second to last line. It should say Dark Root goes into the cauldron 1 place after Durgadusel.
Okay.
They got it backwards in their
Oh.
document, and therefore I copied it backwards.
Okay.
Bet.
Could you edit the message?
Yes, I'm editing it in my notes first.
Okay, so Durgadusel goes into the cauldron. Or sorry, Darkroot goes into the place. Darkroot goes into the cauldron one place after Durgadusel.
I recommend you don't think about it until it's edited.
Ow.
What?
For just to ease your minds a little bit, this is the hardest of the three.
Okay.
They have different ranks,
Okay.
and this is one of the harder recipes.
Okay. So we have Widowleaf goes into the cauldron. That doesn't tell us anything. It just says it goes into the cauldron. It doesn't tell us when. Hey Rex?
Mm-hmm.
Widowleaf goes into the cauldron. Is that supposed to be a non-clue?
It is a clue because originally, so I gave you the ingredients straight out, but by technicality, the recipe itself wouldn't have them listed up at the top. So the fact that it says Widowleaf goes into the cauldron, the clue is that one of the ingredients are Widowleaf.
Oh, okay, got it.
So I think that that the Durgodusel has to be the first one, and then that the Widowleaf, which is grounded, would be the last one, and then Darkroot is chopped. Well, Darkroot or Widowleaf could be the chopped or the grounded one.
Darkroot goes.
You will note that one of the lines says Durgodusel must be soaked.
Right. It must be soaked, so we know that. I think that it's first. And then Darkroot it comes after
Because
that.
White Halron has to be the second plant.
Right, so hold on.
Yeah, so it can't be Darkroot.
Oh, Darkroot goes into the cauldron one place after?
Durgadusel, which would make it the second, which it can't be.
Okay. Because
so
of the
I
way that
think
these
it's-
clues are laid out and because of the mistype, this one is completely unsolvable.
What?
Because
How
now
so?
that now that I'm looking at it, I'm going to give this to you,
Wait,
and we're gonna move on.
Oh.
No, because I'm reading it, and it is this one. When I change things to be appropriate, it
just don't
messes
do
up
it?
other things. Yeah, it messes up other things.
Yeah.
So
Because the statement that
You'll see.
Nasrisa just said.
yes, the first ingredient is ground Widowleaf. The second is chopped White Halloran. The third is soaked Durgadusel. The fourth is bruised Darkroot. I'm going to give this to you because Cadre has a poisoner's kit, and after a bit of working, recognizes a poison when he sees one.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right then.
Okay. Yeah, because
I mean, if
It
it is
contradicts
literally
itself.
unsolvable, then yeah.
it contradicted itself with the ground and the chopped being, it's like the
Yes.
first plant, the chopped and the bruised. It's like it could be in any
so
of
ground
those
Widow
orders.
Leaf.
Yeah.
Second is
Yeah, I got
chopped
it.
Halron. Oh,
Yeah.
you got it.
The third is soaked Durgadusel. The fourth is bruised Darkroot. My original statement about the three plants line was correct because the chopped plant was second and the bruised plant was fourth. But then the original line was Durgadusel goes into the cauldron one place after Darkroot, which is a lie because it's soaked Durgadusel and then bruised Darkroot.
Rip.
Why is it unsolvable though? Is it just there's not enough info?
It's
Yeah.
'cause
It's
there's-
unsolvable because it contradicts itself.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
I probably could have fixed it by going Durgadusel goes into the cauldron one place before Darkroot,
Mhm.
and then it would have been solvable, but I only just thought of that and I've already given it to you, so.
Okay, now
Um,
potions.
Potions. I shall switch the scene back to the view.
I
Now
have
that
the
we've
Potion Riddle.
unwrapped our heads from that,
Mm.
yes, would you like to read the potion riddle, or I can read it for you again?
Da-da-da. Do-do-do.
It is also still in the waiting room. Oh,
It's lag. Or latency, rather. I'll read it out. Danger lies before you, while safety lies behind. 2 of us will help you, whichever you would find. 1 among us 7 will let you move ahead. Another will transport the drinker back instead. 2 among our number hold only nettle wine. 3 of us are killers waiting hidden in the line. Choose unless you wish to stay here forevermore. To help you in your choice, we give you these clues 4. First, however slyly the poison tries to hide, you will always find some on nettle wine's left side. Second, different are those who stand at either end, but if you would move onwards, neither is your friend. Third, as you see clearly, all are different size. Neither dwarf nor giant holds death in their insides. Fourth, the second left and the second on the right are twins once you have tasted them, though different at first sight. Now, the reason why I say that you sort of figured it out, I don't remember your logic, but you came to the correct conclusion, and you know this from testing, that the small bottle is the potion to move you ahead.
Mm-hmm.
All of you have drank from it. All of you were able to move forward. However, you incorrectly assumed, Aelin, that the yellow potion, just to its right, was the one that takes you back. I remember distinctly that a part of the issue in your logic was that you assumed the large blue container to be the giant.
Right.
Aelin, just before you picked up the yellow potion and moved forward, I gave you the information
Yes, I
that
remember.
the largest by volume is the second from the right. However, you did not then go back through and amend your logic, you just picked the one that you had originally decided. So, you may have to use reasoning again to find the correct one.
Right.
Oh, looking at the volume, we know the 3rd one is the smallest and the 6th one is the biggest. I believe that's the most important ones to be aware of. Okay.
Correct, because that gives you the line, neither dwarf nor giant holds death in their insides. You can correctly assume that the smallest one is the potion to move you forward from experience. Therefore, well, you can figure out the rest yourself.
What else was... Okay, time to look at these, and then my brain melts slightly. Alright.
Okay.
so the big one by volume is the second to last on the right side, which is the red one.
Correct.
I'm looking at the line that says neither dwarf nor giant. Oh, no, not that one. At either end, if you want to move onwards, neither is your friend. Could that mean that one of them will move us backwards?
I imagine that line means we kick to either extreme, 1 and 7, move in to 2 and 6, and both are poison. That's...
3 of us are killers. Okay, so we found one of the poisons.
That you did.
Which was the yellow.
Yeah, the yellow in the very center. So we know that's a poison. We know the one just to its left is the one that moves us forward.
So what we can understand is 2, 4, and 6 are poison. I believe...
You'll always find some on Nettle Wine's left side. So the green potion is...
Wine.
Nettle Wine.
Which one?
So the
5.
green potion is nettle wine.
And we know that the large yellow potion is the giant. We know that the small blue potion is the dwarf, which means
the large red potion is the giant.
The large red potion is the, it's hard to tell the difference between orange and red with the lighting.
Yeah, sorry. And let me remind you, it says neither dwarf nor giant holds death in their insides.
Right.
So neither of them can be poison.
Correct.
Oh, so 6 can't be poison then. Okay. Even though it says,
wait.
let's see,
Why?
second different
Yeah,
I'm
numbers.
that's-
marking the giant with a dice in front of it. For clarity. Give it a couple seconds to update on your screens.
Okay.
The second from the left and the second from the right are twins once you taste them, though different at first sight.
So I think that one and then the other red one are probably both twins, which are both Nettle Wine. Cause was it
Nettle wines left.
because there's only 2 of them and
So poison. Okay, move forward.
So the triangular red potion. Nettle wine's left side. Okay.
Can we just call them like 1 through 6, starting from the left-hand side?
1 through 7.
1 through 7.
I'm a liar. 1 through 7.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
doing
do
that's
that.
what I'm doing
Yeah.
now as well.
Yeah, okay, 1 through 7. Okay, so 2 and 6 are twins. What's
Yes.
2?
Well, if you find out what 6 is, we know 6 is not poison. So it has to be either wine. Well, it can't. They can't both be something good, so there has to be wine then. Correct.
Wait, where are you getting?
The fourth-
So the
second
2 at the
left one.
end are gonna be different, by the way. And if 2
different are
and
those who stand at either end. Okay.
if 2 and 6 are twins, they could either be it's got to be wine.
It's gotta
And
be
then
wine.
I think the one number 1 is poison and number was it 7 is the teleport.
Wait. Didn't we decide that the green one was wine?
Before
It-
you had this logic.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's
You should
still...
discard all of your previous ideas. I don't know how you arrived at the conclusion that the smallest one was the correct potion. It was wrong formula, right answer. So discard all of your previous ideas and go off the new information that you have.
Well,
Yep.
building off of the fact
Okay.
that we know that the small one is not poison, and
Exactly.
we know that the one next to it is poison,
Correct. You have that
Then
as
we
new
can-
information.
then
Yep.
we can surmise that
Oh.
5 is nettle wine,
Yeah, because it's on poison's
left side of poison.
side.
but
Or
there's
left side of poison, yeah.
there's 3 poisons and 2 wines. So only 2 hold the wine. So if 5 and 2 are both the poison, or sorry, are both the wine, then that means 1 and 4 are the poison,
No, there
which
has to be
which leaves
poisons,
6
right?
and 7 to be. Then that means 7 is a poison, and the giant is the one that takes you backwards.
Can I have each of you make intelligence checks, please?
Okay. You're like, you are all wrong.
I'm trying to like keep
Yeah, I
my
was
own
like,
thoughts
that
straight,
logic
but
made
it's not
zero
possible.
sense.
I'm just trying to, because I keep seeing you like dance over the information that you have. So
I know, I'm like,
I'm gonna,
I want to give you things, but I need to
I'm
make you
gonna
roll for it.
mute because I want to actually figure this out.
Same. I kind of want to do the same thing, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Just ping us
Okay,
in.
all
private
right,
chat.
all right. Well, then in that case, here, let me. Let me. But they're not
Y'all
gonna check the
can-
ping.
Yeah.
They're deafened.
yeah.
But so if they want to figure it out, then I will not give the information.
Okay, then I will also try to figure it out.
I believe in you. Make sure you read carefully the information that you have, all of the statements within this riddle.
Yes. I just need no input.
Yes. Well, they're working on that. Since it's going to be very quiet. Hello, chat. I hope that you guys are enjoying yourself. Yourselves. Plural.
Wait.
Oh, can I have the image again?
Wait. Oh my god. Wait,
Yes, you
hold
can.
Hold on.
No, I don't want your input right now,
No.
Aelin.
No, guess what? I'm
No,
immune to poison.
That's funny. Wait, there we go.
I'm
Okay,
immune
but
to
also, really,
poison.
like, just for my own
Yeah, but
sanity.
now they want to figure it out themselves. Now everybody wants to figure it out themselves. So
Okay,
it doesn't
Aelin
matter,
doesn't
Aelin.
think-
Doesn't matter.
Aelin doesn't think about willingly drinking poison as an option.
Yeah. By the way, thank you, Fluffy. I appreciate
Oh,
it.
God.
Every once in a while, I gotta have a boy day. You get used to it eventually, Gur. It's, well, actually, no, you won't. I never have.
Got it.
Got it? Apisand, I saw you unmute, too. You got it?
Yeah,
They told me
I
to
got it.
unmute.
Yeah, so
It's all
yeah, because if both of you were gonna try and solve it, I'm not giving the information, so.
Okay. May I?
Go for it.
1 is poison, 2 is wine, 3 is forward, 4 is poison, 5 is wine, 6 is poison, 7 takes you back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Only I hate
Okay.
to throw a wrench into this, if you don't mind, but didn't they say that the largest and the smallest could not be poisoned?
I
Oh, shoot. Yep.
That was a
That's-
statement that was
Wait.
made.
no. You
No,
Oh,
Neither
you
that's
said
right.
dwarf nor
X.
giant holds death in their insides.
Which
Yeah.
means that it has to be
the other way.
wine.
There can only be 2 that are wine.
Furthermore, number 2 and number 6 are identified as twins at taste,
Yeah.
though different in sight.
Yes. So if you think number 2 is wine, then number 6 would also be wine, which means number 5 would either be poison or the teleport, because
Always
green
find-
and yellow.
No. We always find poison on
Never
wine's
wine's
left
left
side,
side.
so 5 would have to be poison then.
Yes.
6 is
What?
wine,
4
5 is
was poison. 4 was poison.
4
5
and
is wine.
5. 1, 4, and 5 are poison.
Oh god, I need to deafen myself. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure it out.
5 can't be poison.
I'm gonna definitely
Why?
get because I want to think on this.
Please ping me when
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
definitely-
yeah.
Wait,
I'm
no.
gonna
Why
I'm gonna
can
speak.
5 not be poison?
It's too late. They're deafened. I'm going
What
to
the
speak
fuck?
to chat. Fluffy, because they're talking about which ones are poisons, I almost typed, I take any poisons, instead of I take any pronouns. So that's a little bit funny. You clueless here? Yeah, they at least have the typed version of the riddle. The hilarious thing is that this riddle exists in a very popular book. And I'm very surprised that nobody has recognized it. At least I think it's in a book. It may be in a game based on
I
the
think
book.
I got it.
You think you got it? Oh?
Yeah. 1 takes you back. 2 is poison. 3 is forward. 4 is poison. 5 is wine, 6 is poison, and 7 is wine.
But 2 and 6 are twins.
No, that's wrong too. Never mind. Sorry, forget it.
Aelin is going to pick up 7 and the small one. And
Okay.
she is going to drink the small one.
Well, 1 second.
Because 2 and 6 are wine. We know 4 is poison. 5 is poison. And the 1 on the end is also poison.
God damn it, Aelin, I almost have this.
I'm picking up the small one, and I'm picking up number 7. And she's drinking the small one.
I found a solution, I think.
Okay, well,
It's-
as you come to a conclusion, Aelin picks up the small one that you know takes you forward, and the one on the very end, number 7.
Okay,
And
that-
she drinks the small one. And you watch the same process occur of her kind of fading from view, and then the small potion refills itself and sets itself back on the table. Number 7 is no longer there. You only have the first 6.
Mhm.
Yeah, that actually works with the logic I had. Which
I
was
was-
poison, wine, forward, poison, wine, wine, back.
That's what. Okay, well.
That also doesn't work because it's supposed to be. Wait, no, 3 are
only-
nickel wine. Nope, 3 are
3
killers,
are
so that doesn't work
poisons.
either. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Look, I'm typing it. There. Oh, hold on. Let me type it in Discord. Anyways, yeah, I am in the place, and I'm gathering I'm looking for the potions. I'm looking for Thistle, Down Dew, and Bliss Drop.
Okay. Make a perception check for me. Or investigation. You will find them
28.
either way, it's just a matter of 28. You find them in less than a minute.
Okay, while I'm there, if there is a ingredient that looks interesting, I take it.
A potion, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
A recipe. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You pick up 3 recipes that I'll give you at a later date.
Okay. Okay.
Now, during this time, she's gone about 30 seconds. Does anybody else do anything?
I'll wait for her to return.
I'm waiting as well.
Okay. Aelin, you finish gathering. You drink the other potion that you have.
I do.
The same sensation occurs, and Aelin materializes in front of you all, having picked the correct potion.
Yes.
Now,
Thank
do I
Nice.
need to explain the logic of this for you? Since it is so
I-
frustrating.
I got
No.
it.
No,
okay.
it's only, honestly, it would be demeaning.
I think the only thing that really is throwing me at the moment is the second to last line. Maybe I just am not quite catching what one's referencing. Second
second
left is
from the
number
left.
2 is number
Uh-huh.
2, and second from the right is number 6. Or is that
Right.
That is correct.
Yes.
okay?
And
So
they are twins, which means
Yes.
they're the same.
They're twins.
And
You
they-
taste them, which means that they must be the same potion. They just look different.
correct.
And it
Correct.
said that the giant nor the dwarf were
Right.
they were good, would harm you, which means that, and we already knew that the small one teleported you, and if the giant one won't harm you and it has a twin, that means those two are the wine.
Right. Then I
Correct.
guess
We
that
already knew the yellow one
Can
was
I talk?
poison. Sorry.
I'm just trying to put that together with the third line. Second, different are those that stand at either end. I'm assuming that's 1 and 7.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
If you move onwards, neither's your friend. 2 and 6.
Because the last one moves you back, not forward.
And
Wait, so when it says when you would move onward, does that mean if you were to take 1 or 7?
If you were to take 1 or 7, neither would move you forward. Because
That's
number
what
1 is
that's,
poison and would hurt you, and number 7 would do nothing while you're outside.
that's what was throwing me, because I was interpreting that as if you moved in 1 from those to 2 and 6.
Yeah.
That's what was breaking me in terms of that.
Technically, that statement is true too, because number 2 and number 6 are both net of wine.
Yes, but
So
that
that would
doesn't.
help you.
But
Yeah, the logic is necessary. The logic of knowing that number 1 and number 7 don't move you forward is necessary. Yes, you're correct.
yeah, that's that. If I had that in my head, that would have helped me out, because I was trying to wrap my head around that statement and the last one. Like, I couldn't quite get it together. Okay,
Everybody,
now
congratulations! You've just encountered the riddle from Harry Potter, Snape's potion puzzle.
I recognized it when you first introduced it.
Thank you for not looking it up.
I actually remembered the answer to moving forward. I just couldn't remember how they got.
Oh, so that's how you got number 3. Yeah, got it. That's because in the original, the one that takes you back isn't necessary.
Right.
It's like, oh, I don't want to go forward, so I'll take the one that sends me all the way back. Anyway. You now have the recipes for Bliss Drop and Thistledown Dew. Which would you like to read first?
I will take a look at Bliss Drop.
Okay.
bringing up my logic puzzle sheet.
Let me make sure that the logic of this is correct first.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
I moved a bunch of stuff today. It's past
Alright.
midnight. Oh boy.
This is all of these statements are true this time. So we have Hazian is the 4th plant to go into the cauldron. The soaked plant is either the 1st plant to go into the cauldron or it is Widow Leaf. The ground plant goes into the cauldron one place before the bruised plant. King's Folly goes into the cauldron sometime after Maiden's Bliss. The 2nd plant to go into the cauldron is the bruised plant. I will copy and paste this for you.
Thank you.
In the same place as usual.
I learned by reading.
Same.
Do we know all 4 plants? That's my first question.
There are 4 plants that are mentioned in here.
Okay.
Hazian,
Oh, I see.
Widow Leaf, King's Folly, and Maiden's Bliss.
Ah, I missed Maiden's Bliss. Okay. Okay, thank you. That's what I needed to catch.
Okay, so Hazian is 4th.
And you have your logic grids.
Soaked plant is either the 1st plant to go in the cauldron or Widow.
Oh, no, I don't. Widow Leaf is gonna be the 1st. Widow Leaf, ground, bruised, soaked, I think.
No.
Because...
The 2nd plant to go into the cauldron is the bruised plant.
Oh. Right. And then it says the ground plant goes one place before the bruised. So the ground plant is first, which is probably Widow Leaf. Yeah, ground Widow Leaf. And then the bruised one goes second. And then the soak. Let's see.
But by determining that, we know that the soaked plant is not first, which means Widow Leaf is soaked. It's off the
What?
second.
It
no,
says.
see, the soaked plant is either the first plant to go in or Widow Leaf. Since the soaked one is not the first one, because if you're correct, saying the ground one is first, then the soaked plant has to be Widow Leaf.
Oh. Yes.
Wait,
Okay.
it's
So
saying.
ground
Yeah.
Widow Leaf.
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Well, no, it's not ground widow leaf. It's ground something.
No, it's saying it's either the soaked or Widow Leaf. It's not
The
saying.
soaked plant is either the
soaked-
first
yes.
plant to go into the cauldron, or the soaked plant is widow leaf.
Okay.
So it's soaked Widow Leaf. We know that one for a fact.
Okay.
Ground
the ground
plant,
goes into King's Flag goes
One
into
place
cauldron.
before bruised. Sorry.
So,
Bruised plant.
okay. So if we know the first one is a ground, the second is a bruised, Hazian is the last one, and we know that Widow Leaf has to be soaked, that means that's the third one.
I'd like to rewind to the other point that was made before Aelin. So, bruised definitely has to be the second one.
Mm-hmm.
And the ground plant goes into the cauldron one place before the bruised plant. So we
Mhm.
know ground is first.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake. One place after. One place after. No, wait. No, that's true. Sorry, never mind. Forget
Oh.
it. I did double check this properly. The ground
Okay.
plant goes into the
Okay.
cauldron one place before the bruised plant. All
Okay,
statements
yeah,
are true.
okay.
All statements are true. I'm sorry for the panic.
Okay.
You had me panicking. I was like, no. I almost had it.
Yeah.
King's
The-
Flag goes into the cauldron sometimes after maiden bliss.
So, I think, hold on. Then that means Maiden Bliss is first, King's Folly is second.
Wait, why is it second?
Hold on. So it says King's Folly goes into the cauldron after Maiden's Bliss.
Sometime.
After, meaning
It could
at a
be-
point.
It could.
Right,
The only
but-
thing we know is King's Fall can't be first.
We know that the soaked one is the third. We know Hazen is the last one.
Yeah, that's true.
So we know that it's ground, bruised, soaked, Hazen, which Hazen would be chopped. So, and then since we know it's ground, bruised, soaked, Hazen, sorry, soaked Widow Leaf, chopped Hazen, that means King's Folly goes after Maiden's Bliss. So Maiden Bliss, King's Folly, Widow Leaf. Here,
Hazen. Yeah.
I
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
I think yeah.
It's Maiden Bliss, King's Folly, Widow Leaf, Hazen.
Yeah, posted it. And then, pretty sure that one's solved. We will go to the last one.
Wait. So why is... Sorry, to revisit this. So it's Maiden's Bliss ground.
Yep,
Widow Leaf bruised.
King's Folly bruised.
yes.
King's Folly bruised.
Okay. King's Folly bruised.
Soaked Widow Leaf,
Mhm.
chopped Hazen.
This was Bliss.
Okay, sorry.
Bliss
Can you
drop.
can someone oh you wrote it down. Never mind. So ground.
Mhm.
So, oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then we look at the last one.
Okay, so you have your
The-
solution for Bliss Drop. Moving on to
Thistle.
Thistledown Dew. Thistledown Dew. Let me copy this. I'm going to double check.
For logical inconsistency.
Just making sure that the logic is correct.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You're fine. I was just being silly.
Okay, got it. The logic on this is correct. So, it states, Butterbloom goes into the cauldron. Durgodussel must be chopped. King's Folly goes into the cauldron first. The plant that goes into the cauldron third is either the soaked plant or the bruised plant. Murkweed goes into the cauldron sometime after Durgodussel. Durgodussel goes into the cauldron one place after the soaked plant. And lastly, the ground plant is either Durgodussel or Murkweed. I will copy and paste this. This one, I think, has the most clues so far.
Yeah, it does.
And for chat, I'll post it in chat as well. If you solve it, please do not post your solution, or your message will be deleted.
Okay, King's Folly goes in first. Goes into the cauldron third. Is either soaked or bruised. One place after the soaked plant. The ground plant is either Durgodussel or... What?
No, Durgodussel
Oh.
must be chopped, so that means
It's
the
Murkweed.
ground is Murkweed.
Okay. Murkweed goes into the cauldron sometime after Durgodussel. One place after the soaked plant.
Wait, say that again?
Durgodussel goes into the cauldron one place after the soaked plant.
Okay, so I've got ground Murkweed, soaked something, chopped Durgodussel is last.
Wait a minute. Butterbloom.
That's... So King's Folly and Butterbloom are gonna be soaked or bruised.
Yeah.
So wait, Durgodussel is one place after the soaked plant. Oh, I got it. So King's Folly is bruised.
Okay, I
The
see what you
soaked
got there.
plant is Butterbloom.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, so you have your solution.
I will post it.
Make sure all your party agrees on it.
Oh wait, Murkweed goes into the cauldron sometime after Durgodussel. Shit. Durgodussel. One place after the soaked? Damn it. I have
Plant
to...
that goes into the cauldron is either soaked plant or bruised plant. So we've got King's Folly.
Yeah. I'm still thinking that King's Folly is bruised because it sounds like hold on.
Well,
Durgo Dustle must be chopped. King's Folly is for...
wait.
Oh. I think just 2 and 3 are flipped. Chopped. Durgo Dustle, because it must be chopped. The plant goes into 3rd is soaked or bruised. Durgo Dustle goes one place after
I actually
the soaked.
I think it's soaked King's Folly,
Durgo.
I think so too.
chopped Durgo,
Yep. And then bruised.
bruised Butterbloom,
Yep.
and then ground Merkweed.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll post.
Okay. So, Nethrisa, Cadre, you're in agreement. Aelin? Yes?
Yeah,
But
I
it
think
says
so.
Durgo Dustle goes into the cauldron one place after the soaked plant.
Right.
Which
That's why
would be
King's
after
Folly would be
King's
soaked.
Folly.
Oh.
So it'd be soaked King's Folly, chopped Durgo Dustle, bruised Butterbloom, and ground Merkweed.
Okay.
I shortened words because I don't like spelling.
That's fair. A lot of my campaign is a lot of ridiculous spelling. So sorry. Butterbloom. Okay. All the parties in agreement then?
I believe so.
I think so.
Yeah.
Very well. Then you have your recipes sorted and you know the ingredients that you need to gather.
Yes. So we need a shit ton of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We need some King's Folly. We need some Merkweed, some Butterbloom.
We need, let's see,
Actually,
Maiden
no.
Bliss, King's Folly, Widow Leaf, and Hazen, Merkweed, and Butterbloom. And Durgo Dustle. Lots of Durgo Dustle.
Oh, we got the other one too. We were given. What is
Yeah,
that
you were given the recipe number 1. You need Widow Leaf, White Halaron, Durga Dustle, and Dark Root.
Root. I'm just gonna put how many we need by each one.
Now you have to figure out how much. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that to you. That's not how these that's not how these recipes work anyway. It's just order. You can assume it's 1 unit of each.
1 unit.
Yes.
Okay, so we need 2 King's Folly, 2 Durgo Dustle, 2 Widow Leaf. I'll just post it. So that should be
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
7.
9 ingredients.
Wait, no, we need 12. That's only 9.
Well, you have repeats of some.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I meant like 9 individual.
9
Oh,
unique
chopped-
ingredients.
Unique. Yeah, 9 unique ingredients.
We need Halron. That was the one I'm missing. White Halron.
Mhm.
There it is. Okay. Just wondering, if I take a look at the back of the ingredients of the other stuff that I posted, do I see, like, Drought of Ancient Secrets?
Do you want the recipes for those right now?
Is it gonna be too taxing?
I would just say, so for the ones that
I
you
wanna-
didn't need, I didn't pre-pick recipes from my list is the only thing, which means that I need to pick them now. But I can do that if you wish. I have lists.
Aelin wants to try to get ingredients that she can here for at least a Drought of Ancient Secrets
Okay.
and Vial of Mystery.
Do
And
me
then,
a
like,
favor then.
I'm just looking at the things, not if it's, like, ground, soaked, or chopped.
Damn, there's no such thing as a D5.
Uh,
Okay,
Hold
roll
on,
me.
I can roll a D5.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can, of course, because we have Avery. Go ahead and roll me a D4 and a D5, please. Ah, the magic of digital dice. We can roll impossible sides.
3
So,
for the D4 and 4 on the D5.
okay, so that would be that one. So, for the Potion of Ancient Secrets, which is the first one that you chose, I will post the recipe here and read it out for you. You have Durgadusel goes into the cauldron. The ground plant goes into the cauldron one place before the chopped plant. Aurelia is the second plant to go into the cauldron. The second plant to go into the cauldron is either the chopped plant or the bruised plant. Sky Blossom is the fourth plant to go into the cauldron. And Darkroot goes into the cauldron sometime after the soaked plant.
Okay, and that's the Drought of Ancient Secrets.
Yes. Which I'm putting the name underneath it. There we go. And what was the other potion that you had?
Vial of Mystery.
Vial of Mystery? Okay. Roll me a D8 and a D5.
6 and 1.
Alright. So it'll be 6A. Do me a favor? Wait, no, here, I'll do it myself. For my own memory, the Drought of Ancient Secrets is going to be 8D. Got it? And this next one, for the Vial of Mysteries, Aurelia goes into the cauldron. The ground plant goes into the cauldron one place after Maiden's Bliss. Hazian must be ground. Durgadusel must be bruised. The bruised plant goes into the cauldron one place before the chopped plant. And the ground plant goes into the cauldron one place before the bruised plant. This is the Vial of Mysteries. And for posterity's sake, it is 6A.
Okay, sorry guys. Those are 2 epic of potions to pass up.
I just hope that their names are as lucrative to their purpose that you
I
think.
know.
After
I know.
all of this, I would not be so mean.
Could I find out the filter of ignorance? Because that would make an amazing poison.
Yes, you may. Can you roll me a D6 and a D5, please?
Sure.
Is there a draught of knock me on my ass for 3 days?
I think it's called whiskey.
A D8
Yeah.
and a D5, is that what you said?
So a D6 and a D5.
For 3 days?
Drink enough.
I would just die. I would just straight up die.
I got a
Technically.
6 on the D6.
Mm-hmm.
It technically gets the job.
And an 8 on the D8.
Well,
Oh
it was
my
D5 was the second one.
Oh no, you
No,
didn't roll.
you said a D8.
No, D6 and D5. My
Also,
list goes
you just rolled an 8. It
numbers
didn't-
and then A through E. So
Ah,
I have to,
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine. I got a
Okay.
5. What the fuck?
Got it.
It doesn't say that you're rolling
I
a die.
put it a D5.
Yeah.
Here.
There.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was just taking a number for some reason. Okay, so
Yeah.
we have, so this was going to be 2 through 7, so this is going to be 7B. I will, if I find logic flaws later, then I will alter them. I'm not checking them now because that's going to take too much time. So do
Mhm.
keep that in mind. But for now, this is your recipe. Widow leaf goes into the cauldron. The soaked plant goes into the cauldron one place after Maiden's Bliss. White Halaron goes into the cauldron third. White Halaron goes into the cauldron sometime before the chopped plant. Darkroot goes into the cauldron sometime after White Halaron. Maiden's Bliss goes into the cauldron one place after the bruised plant. And this was the filter of ignorance, and it is listed as 7B from my reference because I have the solutions under the same numbers, so I need that later. Cool.
Noise.
Now, is that all with
Okay.
your potion recipes?
Okay, I wrote down what we actually need and then the bonuses of what we need to get the other things.
Okay.
All right. And we're all out. We're back at the potion room, right?
Yeah, so you're in
With
front
the
of
seven-
yeah, you're in front of the 7 potions. You've just been standing there kind of figuring this out.
I feel like I lean up on like an unstable like railing and it just crumbles apart. I'm like, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
And I just
Wasn't me.
what? Who? Yeah, we have figured out the recipes and what ingredients we need. I think it's time we go and actually go get them from the garden.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So, you begin to head back up to try and reach the garden. Now, by this point, I'm certain that you don't remember most of the layout of the manor because it's very
Yeah.
confusing. And even I need maps in order to retain all that information. Give me a moment. Say hello to the chat while you're waiting.
Hi, chat.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, I solved my potion.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank you, Alex. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy the outfit. It's my DM outfit. At this point, it's kind of partly tradition to either be goth or dapper. Okay. So, at the current moment, all I have.
good to note that when I meet Jesus, he'll either be goth or dapper.
Oh. Indeed. Am I Jesus now?
No, I just figure that gods all dress the same.
God's all dressed the same. I'm flattered. Should I give you inspiration? No.
If only.
I can't set a precedent of rewarding flattery.
Good point.
So, let's see. Why not both goth and dapper? It has happened before. we are going to... I may have to erase parts because everything that's on the table right now is a holdover from last week of the upper floors, which you're probably not going to return to anyway.
You guys want to see my little notes that I've been writing for these puzzles?
Yes.
It's very professional, I can tell you that right now. I'll put it in private chat.
God, I'll have to look at it in a bit.
It's more legible than mine. I'm doing mine on like scattered post-it notes.
I was trying to use a lot of grid. Brain melted a little bit.
Sorry.
Understandable.
It's all good.
I put it
I
there
couldn't use the
for-
grid.
I put it there for convenience, but I forgot to remind you guys before the session to like download it and print it.
It all good.
Would have made it much easier. Wait. Oh. No, not really sure how I messed that one up. Oh, because I can't count. That's blah, blah, blah.
It sounded exactly like something disconnecting. Like, it sounded just like boop, 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 boop.
Angel says, yes, I'm God now. Oh my. Don't give me that kind of power. You've seen what I do with it. I create needlessly twisted houses that take 10 sessions. Well, not 10 yet. We're 7 sessions. Instead of the 2 or 3 that it was supposed to.
Rex, it's us.
It's all of us together. Okay, listen, I put way more in this than I intended because I'm like, but it needs to be. I made an excessive amount. It's knowing how slow my party is. I should have just pared it down.
He's like, I should have known.
I'm just imagining it's like preparing for an actual party, and it's like, I made too much food, and I know, but it's like, but I know they're gonna want to taste everything.
Yep, exactly. I wanted to make it, perfect for streaming.
It's good to clean your plate, but this is a buffet.
Yeah.
So we are accelerating some things, thankfully.
Which I appreciate.
I mean,
My
I like
brain
the whole
is
creepy
weak.
manner. Oh, sorry. I was saying I like the whole creepy manor aesthetic, and it's fun, but I want to get the fuck out of this house.
Yeah, we're pushing Christmas from what was supposed to be a Halloween
From Halloween?
episode.
It feels a little bit like a Underdark situation. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, chat, this was meant to be a Halloween special.
Yep.
And here we are.
Instead, it became a whole damn season.
It's
Okay.
beautiful.
Here we go. We have the downstairs. You guys came out of here, which is the entrance to the stairs that lead you down to the potion chamber. You know that out here is the little potion before the front door, part of which collapsed, that leads out onto the patio. You know that this leads down... Oh, sorry. Let me change this view. Okay. You know that the stairway that leads down here leads to the basement where all of the statues are. the lounge and the portraits. You know that the small door number 1 thing leads to the dining room and then a stairway down to the kitchens. You actually have not been through door number 2. You do know vaguely where the gardens lie, which would be outside, but in the direction of door number 2, and then up a couple of stories, weirdly?
I need to have a talk with this house designer.
Architect.
She is the house.
Oh,
There's no way you're gonna
She
find that
needs to
out
get
on your
therapy.
own, so I'm gonna... I mean, yes, she does. Have you not seen what she's done?
Oh yeah, no.
Not just with the house. I designed this place in the headspace of an insane woman who hated people.
There's some reason that I got that she was the house. It just didn't click to me that the architecture is because it reflects her until you just pointed it out.
Mm-hmm. So, what are you guys doing? How are you getting to the gardens?
I would like to take way of the actual self.
Oh no, that's my job.
I just fuck.
Wave the actual self.
Yes.
I love that.
Well,
Can someone please make that a quote?
It is.
Oh no.
It is.
But
It
it's
is.
another quote because
God.
now Cadre's doing it.
No, you just gotta. Oh no, that's my job. I'm literally crying. I don't know why, but that tickled my funny
oops.
bone real bad.
There we go.
Oh.
Alright, what are you guys doing?
We should find a window.
We should give this woman therapy.
Does the therapy
A
involve
little bit
window?
late for that.
Yeah.
Why did you design yourself this way? You need help. Good point, Angel. So,
I mean, I suppose we need to go up a few floors.
We need to get to the garden.
yes. How are you getting there? You've never been to the garden.
So, oh god.
I say we go up 2 floors.
Aylin, you've seen the garden,
Yes.
which is how you know roughly where it is.
Yes. And it's like up a couple stories. It's not like on the ground floor, right?
Correct.
Yeah. God, I'm typing notes on potions.
Well,
I honestly need to make a spell list of the potions.
we
Okay.
need decisions. Because we're just standing here.
I would like to go up 2 floors.
Yeah, let's go upstairs.
Well, yes, let's start the walk.
Fluffy, the result was a 1.
Oh no.
You begin to head up 2 stories through paths that you've already gone, right? Not opening any
Yes,
new
please.
doors. Okay.
Mhm.
You head up to... Here we are. Wait, how did you get there before? Oh, right. You were deposited there. That's how. You go up to the 3rd floor. So you proceed up to the 2nd floor first, carefully stepping over the vines and tendrils. Through a broken door and around into the gallery, and you go back to the secret door, which you've already left open. And realize at this point, as you head up, that you've only seen a very tiny sliver of the 3rd floor. However, as you head up into the secret study, what you presume to be the safest space in the house, where you found all of those notes, you do pass by, once again, a double door on your right side of that very narrow hallway.
Yes, this one actually, I think, we were wary of before because it led outside. Actually, I think this was the direction of the greenhouse.
Well, outside is where we need to be eventually, so it might not hurt to go take a look.
Facts.
I'm glad you're catching up on the lingo, Aiden.
A 4, a 17, and a 2.
Okay.
Angel. That's another natural 1.
Well.
For the 17, Mako, because I know that you're doing yours to help the players instead.
Yeah.
For the 17, I will grant a party D8 inspiration. One of the players may use it on a roll.
Okay.
As for the 2 natural 1s, we'll see what happens with those. Now, you're going out the double doors then?
Yep.
Okay. As you step out the double doors, who's in the lead?
I will.
You will?
I'll be right there.
Aelin, make a
I mean, it's double
dexterity
doors.
saving throw, please.
Ah, fuck.
Of
Oh my
course.
God.
Because I'm the one that's gonna get yanked out.
Again.
Not again!
Correct.
Is this the 3rd time Aylin's been, like, plant yanked?
Yes,
Oh
hold
my
on.
God.
Aelin says, Aylin's blasting off again!
Amazing.
Legendary quotes.
Yes, please.
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
One.
It was a nat
Oh
one.
God.
I don't even with the D8 inspiration, like,
That's not gonna save you.
Yeah, no.
You were ready for
as I
it.
said, Aylin's blasting off again!
You're starting to
Yeah.
like it.
So, one moment, as I just very quickly draw something out for you. We're gonna shift up slightly to new space that I can use. Now. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of space. So. Let's. Okay. Let me scoot this back. You can see that there, yes. Okay. Aelin. You are the first out the door. Where the fuck is your figurine? This isn't you. This is you now, for now.
Where? What? Okay.
I picked up the wrong figurine somehow, but that's you for now. Everybody else is still inside the door. Now, as you step outside, you immediately attempt to catch yourself because, rather than a landing, as you were expecting, the stone is collapsed away into almost nothing, leaving a tiny section here before the stairs. And you almost slip and fall, which gives just enough time for you to be yanked away by a creeping vine.
God damn it.
I'm actually going to change the music again to something a little bit more tense. What do we have? We have Dark Ritual. That will work. You guys have the whole playlist, right?
No.
Oh. No.
No? Oh. Oh, right, good. I have it set to unlisted for a reason. I wasn't sure if that was working. There you go.
Dark Bitual. Wait, no, that's not right.
Dark Bitual.
God.
So, Aelin,
Wait a minute.
just as you catch yourself and stop yourself from falling, there is that same sensation around your leg, and there's the quick moment of, oh fuck, not again, before you see Aelin yanked up into the air, and she smacks into this low wall, which rises just about a half story, and then vanishes out of view up over this rise.
Wait. Oh my god, what?
I scream Aelin, and I'm gonna activate Radiant Soul.
Okay.
I'm going to scale the wall using an acrobatics check as fast as I freaking can.
So, you can see that there is a path. There's a little bit of a stairway here, just on that sliver of space that's left to an actual landing that seems to head up to whatever's up here that she was dragged off to, and then the stairs continue up again to another building, like that. So,
as I'm being pulled away, Aelin's going, "Wah!"
wah! Radiant Soul, the light flares out of you, and I assume that you fly in that direction.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Off in that direction. Cadre, can I get an acrobatics check from you, please?
Let me double check my numbers. Okay, good, yeah. Awesome.
I'm-
30.
I am
Jesus
clawing
Christ.
and gripping.
Check my
I'm
math.
clawing and gripping at whatever I can as I'm being dragged away.
Okay. Yeah, well, there's not much that you can do for this round because that was your roll. Now, as the rest of you fly and jump your way up, Apusan is left in the dust.
Unfortunately, I mean, you want to see me try to climb that?
The least dexterous of your party.
Yes. All of you can fly up. I will immediately fall down.
You can see what is beyond. No, not there. It's...
Although I admittedly was curious about trying something if I could just before the Theresa flies away. I don't know if this is how this works, but...
Yeah, each of you had a reaction, so what would you like to try?
Soul borrowing to try to gain a bit of flight as well.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Can you
Math.
soul borrow Radiant Soul?
I don't know. That's my question.
Now, Theresa, would you be resisting this in the moment with, there's no communication for what's happening. He just does it. If you feel a strange magical sensation suddenly tugging at you, would you be attempting to resist?
It is touch, though, so she would feel him touch her.
Yes, you would feel him touch you.
And I know he's the only one that's right there, right?
Well, there's
Oh.
you, Cadre, Apusans, and a plant that just tugged your friend away, and not enough time to really make a lot of close observations.
I'm not gonna lie, I probably would resist.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Roll against... It's a spell save DC, right?
It is.
Okay.
It is? Okay.
Then,
It's a con save, I think.
con save?
The check. It is con save, yes.
It is.
Make a constitution saving throw, please.
You got it. Okay, a 13.
DC 16.
Okay. Then you... Oh god, I hope this doesn't fuck me over and take
It
it away
doesn't.
No,
from
no,
me.
no, no, no. You retain it. You retain it as well. You retain
Yeah,
it.
at this level, it is retained.
Hey.
Um,
Oh shit, Abusan Angel mode?
I have an
I guess-
idea.
You have Divine Soul right now. You have the ability to use it, Do you?
I need to follow everyone along, or else I'm going to get left literally in the dust,
So
and
you
perhaps
do.
dragged by a plant away. So
Apusan, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw as you activate it.
this is gonna be wonderful.
I mean, knowing you, it'll be fine.
Constitution save. Here we go.
Oh God.
No.
Oh,
He's
God.
fine, they said.
Well, no, I said knowing you, it'd be fine because I know the Constitution. Apparently, I was wrong with a nat 1 for a 5.
I don't have. I have a high stat, but not proficiency in that saving throw.
Okay, let me turn this around. So, as your friends rush off and come up over the ledge, first of all, the two of you, the burning angelic figure of Nathrisa, lights up the space, and you see this twisted garden. There are writhing vines, and your friend is being whipped up into the air and dragged. It looks towards the greenhouse on the other side through all of the broken windows and twisted metal. Thorns are wrapped around her leg. Aelin, you did take 4 points of piercing damage on that.
Okay.
Apusand, as you panic and borrow and then activate Radiant Soul, divine magic from a spirit that was not meant to inhabit a mortal body courses through you.
Right.
Wings spread from your back. You may decide how they look. Light pours from you. You may decide how that looks. But you do take could have been much worse. 4 radiant damage
All right.
as the divinity, the power of the divinity that you borrowed, just courses into your veins, and you feel like fire is consuming you from the inside out.
This is a spicy ability.
Opposite this, I want a spicy meatball.
This may be the coolest blend of like all of our skills, because it's Apusan using a spell I gave him to borrow Nathrisis.
Yes.
Yes.
And Aelin being dragged off to her death.
I would say that the appearance is similar to the spectral wolf, so it's like the I guess I don't know if it's geometric, but geometric blue.
Ooh,
Okay.
That's cool as hell.
So these almost dragonfly-like wings, as though they were made from glowing stained glass, just shatter out from your back, and the blue light cascades off of your body in swirling tattoos that cover your skin, and it burns, it hurts, but you lift off into the air and take off after them. Description over, I'll turn this back around.
Would you like me to list what that ability does?
Please toss it to me in a chat. Yes.
You got it.
Also, these wings must be huge to lift me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They are magic, so you don't actually have to flap them.
That's wonderful. That's very needed.
Aelin, you've been dragged just to the edge here. The twisted garden lies beneath your feet, everybody, and there are these plants that, these tiny vines, nothing quite as big as the one that has grabbed Aelin, that are whipping at your feet.
I found a shortcut!
Everybody has taken,
I pull out Pogwan,
Yeah.
and as I'm being dragged, I like get Pogwan and I swirl it around and I do like an arcing slash through the air at the roots to try to cut it off my feet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say with everybody's movement, because I know how fast you move, you can get to her in that last round. Aelin's reaction is to use Fagwan. Can I have you make, because you are grappled, not restrained, it's still disadvantage to hit, right?
There should be a flat roll for grappled.
Right.
Grapple just means your movement speed is 0. You can still act the same.
Okay, got it. Then go ahead and make an attack roll with Fagwan.
Just want to double check. That is correct.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting the correct minis out, by the way.
$24.
Dang.
24. Definitely hits the vine. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
10 damage.
10 damage. Alright. It drops you and you tumble onto the ground. You're a monk, you take no fall damage.
I land like,
Like
what's
a Marvel
that?
superhero.
Yes, like I land at like Widowmaker, like 3-point landing, and then I flip up my hair, and then I sheath my blade.
Alright. She lands perfectly, and the rest of the vine, the part that she cut off, falls and writhes from a moment on the ground and then goes still. And the rest of the large one, you can hear like a hiss from it, and it slithers back down into the greenhouse. Everybody else, can I just have some dexterity saving throws from each of you three?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, actually, no, I'm sorry, just Cadre, because only Cadre's on the ground.
Oh yay. We're both like,
26.
oh, Jesus Christ.
26. With a 26, you actually deftly dodge all of the little writhing vines that are on the ground. You hop up onto a defunct fountain that is partly crumbled out of their reach. These tiny ones are of no real danger. They can't really grab. But they do kind of start to try and worm their way up the structure until, as you're all recovering and the panic just begins to wear off, there's the sound, shing, and a wave of glowing red force sweeps across the ground and cuts them all, scattering them to pieces, dead on the floor.
Oh, what?
Wait, what?
A scattering wave of red force like shimmers across the ground and then cuts all the vines.
Yep.
Oh
It's a
shit.
scythe.
It's Ren! It's Ren!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I look to see if I see Ren.
All of you glance in the direction from which the energy emerged, and on the leather-clad shoulder of Ren rests the scythe that had done the deed. The single eye stares out from beneath the dark, black, twisted leathers. The muzzled mask. The hood pulled back slightly. And he's looking over all of you with this fierce expression in his eye. Just where the hell have you been?
You have no idea what that place is like.
Oh, don't I? I've been here a while myself. What do you think I was doing while you were fooling around in there?
Fooling around?
We found the answers.
Aelin, in his right hand, the one that is not holding the scythe currently, you can see there's a liquid that's pooling on the ground under his feet, and as you follow the dripping drops up to the source, you see gripped by the hair the severed head of a shadow fae.
Oh. Yeah, so there's like a pause while I'm looking at him, but then I slowly look up and I just go quiet. Sorry it took us so long.
He tosses it on the ground amid all the weeds. Right. I was left to fend off things by myself. So I hope whatever information you found, it's good and worthwhile.
You definitely weren't the only one who was busy. And I'll go to land.
Okay. You land down on the ground. Apusand, did you stay in Radiant Soul?
I did.
Just two fucking angels just like, cool.
He's
All
like, I'm
three of
not
us
letting
could do
go of
that,
this.
That's gonna be
Oh,
8
shit.
radiant damage, Apusand.
All right.
Oh, wait. Oh.
As the burning
Thank you.
intensifies through your veins, and I actually need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
All right, I'll do that. And I think with that knowledge that it's going to be constant pain, I will land and turn it off.
Okay.
It does keep up, but okay, let's see. Wisdom save. Well then.
Ooh,
Hey.
natural 20.
Jeez.
26. Good. You hadn't noticed them in the first few seconds because panic had clouded your mind and you were only worried for the safety of your friend, but as the moment cooled, the pain intensified, you begin to hear them. Hundreds of voices in languages that you do not understand clamoring on the inside of your head, all tumbling over each other. Words upon words upon words, asking something. You know it's questions. You know that they are insistent and angry, but you don't know what, why, or what they're saying. Luckily, with your practiced mind, you are resistant to such calls and do not fall into madness from their noises. And you quickly land and deactivate the form before it can get any worse.
What the fuck?
Questions
Dang,
for you,
fucking
Teresa.
Abusan called upon the gods of the dark world.
What the
I have some theories, but
Let's move forward.
Theorize later.
What
Well, I don't.
what
Yeah,
we
I don't know about
need-
this yet.
What we need is to go inside the greenhouse and collect ingredients to create a potion to open the way.
Open the way. To the heart, I assume.
It is going to open the way to the body of an ancient spirit that resided here that will help us find ritual daggers that we need to undo a seal.
Can I have Apusand and Athrisa make insight checks? Apusand, this is a straight roll, because his face is partly covered. Nathrisa, this is at disadvantage.
Right. And I believe we do have an available inspiration if this goes terribly.
Yes, for one
Yes.
character to
For
use.
one of us. Yes.
Whoever does better.
Yes.
Okay, flat roll.
Ooh, that's
Well,
probably
then.
you.
Ahem.
If you even need it. Oof.
So,
Yeah.
23 and a 5. Got it.
I don't think we need to use
No,
that.
I'd say use it based on our experience with him.
Okay.
Okay.
Is
I
it
mean,
eight?
no, I don't care what he
No?
thinks. We're gonna kill him.
No, I care.
I care whether he knows what we're doing or not.
Okay.
We need to have fewer enemies for as long as possible.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Apusand, you're using the inspiration then? You have to use it before you know whether you've succeeded or failed.
That's correct. That's completely correct. I need to before I know for sure. 23 feels pretty good. But what is the dice for our inspiration? Is it D8?
D8, yes.
All right.
Do it.
I think I will. This man is very hard to read already, so make him a little more.
27.
So, for a total of 27. You do notice that he is very intently eyeing you and Nathrisa. with a
Huh.
deep curiosity that was not there before.
Well, knowing that, I'd lean over to Tarutia just to. I'm not sure it'd be how discreet, not necessarily too discreet, but seems he is intrigued by the divinity within you.
I kind of, my brow furrows for a second as I glance between you and Ren, sorry. And then I will just dismiss my Radiant Soul.
Okay.
Also, does it always burn when you do this?
Burn?
Yes.
No.
Did you hear
Might
screaming
make it a
voices?
test. Pee in a cup, Busan.
I would
Did
see
you
a
also-
doctor about that.
Did you also hear screaming voices, whispering words of unknown origin? And,
Aelin slowly turns and looks at you, like, concerned.
Are we whispering? Are we whispering to each other?
not necessarily. This one's a little bit more like,
He's like 15 feet away.
yeah.
So y'all are talking about this, like, right in front of him.
Yeah. I'd probably be like, Oppo-san, can this wait?
Can this wait?
No, go on. I'm curious.
I am as well.
Oh,
But
so we're not dropping
That
it.
leads
Is
us
that what
to
I'm
the-
understanding?
no, that
We
just leaves
have
both of
other
us.
priorities, and
Yeah, didn't you say that we've been waiting for a long time?
Priorities can change.
I
why does it
stare at
matter?
Wayne.
Aelin says it's their abilities that they utilized, whatever they may be. I don't think should matter.
I'm going to do a cure wounds on myself.
Hmm.
Just know that it is useful
So your
and that we have things
potions
to do.
will take us down to a body. And the body
Correct.
will take us to daggers, and the daggers will take us to the heart.
Correct.
We didn't mention potions.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Aelin
said
did.
we gotta get the ingredients from the greenhouse to make the potions to unlock the way to a body of a spirit that will then help us get the daggers that will undo the seal.
And why is a spirit gonna help us? What's their stake in it?
Because they will hopefully be freed of this place if we help them. They are trapped here.
So, killing the creature is going to free them.
Well, getting to the heart should. Wouldn't say killing them is necessarily connected to them being free. Not even entirely sure if it will free them or not. We
Yeah, with
plan
how
on.
many-
I look around at the house. We also plan on killing the house. That should free them. They are
And
helping us in exchange for that.
Can I have you make a deception check for me?
Oh no.
At advantage because I'm telling the truth.
He asked you a direct question and you're dancing around it
Okay.
and not giving him an answer. This is
Yeah.
for if he notices.
Well, he notices. I rolled a 2.
Okay. He got a 19.
Jesus Christ.
Really now. The scythe
Yeah.
comes down off his shoulder to his side. So what's your
Yes.
plan?
I told you, once we undo the seal with the spirit's help, then it will open the way to the heart of the lesson.
And then
that
you take the
seek.
heart for yourself?
We already told you what we're after.
What are those runes on your friend's shoulder? They weren't there before.
From the spirits.
Proof we had encountered her.
The eye locks directly onto Aelin. Are you planning on betraying me?
No.
I didn't ask you.
Well, you're asking our party's intentions, so actually, yes, you were.
I'm asking her.
Aelin sighs, and then she says, "And what gives you that idea?"
As
Because you're
like
not telling me the whole truth.
as they're talking, I want to come and try to slowly walk towards Aelin's side.
Okay. You step. She's only a couple feet from you.
Yeah,
So
so I
it's just like a little 5-foot step closer. He notices easily, but he doesn't do anything about it yet. Can I have also a quick perception check from the party?
Ooh, I'm bad at these. Let's do it.
25.
Okay.
9.
13.
13 as well.
Everybody but Nathrisa notices he looks a lot more wounded than the last time you saw him. You remember that when you were trapped in the potion room before, you heard a lot of crashing and the screeching of the Leshen.
I'm too busy staring into his one eye.
Yeah. So he said, "You're not telling me the whole truth," and then
Yep.
she says, "There is a lot that happened in the manor, which is obviously why it took a long time. So, instead of going over all the details, I told you what you needed to know. We are going to get the heart. Is that what you want? Is that betraying you?"
I'll make you a deal. Give me all the information you have. Get out of here. And I'll give you a way to call upon me as an ally in the future. Trust me, I'll be a very strong one. That's what I want.
What will you do here by yourself?
What I came here to do. I already
But-
told you.
Do you know where we come from, though? How would you ever get to us?
I have a way. I'll make it plainer.
Teleporting?
There's a way to summon me. I can give it
Okay.
to you.
Aelin turns and looks at the party. She's just like, she's waiting for their input.
Is strong.
You are a strong ally, for sure. However, I'm not willing to put down the promise that I made.
We still would like to free the spirit, and the Leshen still holds something that we require. Or, at least it would lead the way to what we require. The crystal.
We don't have any intent of actually keeping the heart. If that was your concern.
But I do. Is that going to be a problem?
What do you need the heart for?
Yeah.
That's not on the table.
How about this? You seem extremely curious, and as gorgeous as I am, I know it's not because of that. You tell me that, I tell you all about me.
Make a persuasion check.
Hey!
Ooh. Now we're making deals with Wrens.
Hey! More and more deals!
Last session it was
Info.
deals with the Cheshire.
Yeah. Oh god, don't fuck me.
I think we might have an addiction.
A 19.
Oh,
19.
That's not too shabby.
not too shabby at all.
He considers it for a long while. Do you? I have masters that I answer to. I go out into the world and I retrieve blood from certain creatures that they utilize. I'm not privy to the exact details, only that it's important. I need the blood of this Leshen. The best source of that is its heart. So I'll be taking that, and then I'll be killing the creature and draining it dry. Now tell me about you.
You were kind of vague on the masters part. Would you mind telling us why you serve them?
You are an interesting one. He narrows his eye at you.
I tend to know when people are hiding things. I also tend to know when...
Oh, that's not the curious thing. Curious thing is that you don't know.
Oh, that. Yeah, I know about that.
I'm a little bit out of the loop here.
Talking about the eldritch
Aylin's
stuff.
nodding. We're all interesting here. That's
Just a
why we're
lovely
here.
collection of curiosities.
So you say you do know. What do you know then?
Why don't you tell me about why you serve your particular masters, and I'll answer that question.
It's my job. It's what we hunters are paid for.
So, money.
A living. Aye, a good one.
Thank you. Yes. What I know about myself is that apparently my race originally came from a continent that is no longer actually part of the world we are able to travel upon. And there was apparently some ancient being that was from somewhere else that was on that continent, and as a result, well, let's say you and I share a lot more in common than you might think.
I'd wager we do.
Does that answer your question?
Aye. Now, back to the deal that we made. You, Missy. Tell me about you.
Right, the whole glowing angel. Well, not. She wouldn't say that. Glowing wing fancy business. Yes, well, clearly I have a bit of divinity in myself, and I am able to call upon it as I see fit. I can answer questions, certainly, but I don't know what particularly you want to know about it.
Let's start with this. What are you? Divinity, you say? You're not a god.
She can't... No.
I mean, she's a
I've
high
been
elf,
told...
I guess.
Well, Yes, that, and I have been told that what I am is called an Asimar.
Ah.
Angel blood. Hmm. I see.
Oh, you want her blood.
A question. Are you gonna accept my offer?
I'm assuming the alternative gets you what you want. And myself.
Just asking a question.
A lot of them.
Well, that's what we do. We're curious folk, aren't we?
Apparently.
Aelin pulls out the memory stone, and I will put knowledge into it before touching it to Nathrisa, or like holding it out for Nathrisa. And I'm going to message you.
Hmm. Finish typing your message and then roll initiative for me.
Initiative? I pulled out a rock!
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
doesn't know what that is. Alright. I used up my radiant soul.
So did I.
And you got hurt, too.
Yeah,
All it did was hurt you.
psychologically.
Cadre might try that at some point, though I worry about what that might cause.
Oh, that
For
would be
you.
Yeah,
interesting.
you literally heard voices and were burning.
Yeah.
No, I'm just imagining, well, I'm wondering...
Okay, before we go into initiative, can I go pee-pee?
Yes, you may.
Alright, thank you.
Restroom break. As well.
are we going to start the initiative tracker?
It started now.
Okay, cool. Don't have any temp HP. That's right, my initiative is 6, not 4.
Mm-hmm.
Is in fact 17 and no temporary HP. Right. I have to actually do the exclamation point bit. Oh shit!
Oh, not 20 on initiative. Nice. 26. Well,
I'm ready.
this should be interesting. I'm waiting until everybody is... Well, I'm waiting until nobody is looking at the initiative channel because I don't want anybody to see.
Oh my god, an 8.
his
Okay,
health.
I have 51 health. So, not 59. So.
Right, because the damage got it. There we go. Nope. Well, you're not supposed to be able to see that. Hold on.
And back.
That's because it was that. Okay. So, we have Cadre at a 26. Aelin at an 8. Ren rolled a 19. Let me... You said you were at 51, Aelin, right?
Also, question: would we still be within 8 hours of when we woke up and returned to the manor? Is that determine whether or not I have?
Oh yeah. It's been like 2 hours at most.
Okay.
Oh no, I did dash. There we go. And Apisan, you'll have to tell me, are you at full HP?
No, I am -3.
I'm at full HP and full spells.
Didn't you take?
You took a bunch of damage and then he cure wounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is why I was asking. I wasn't sure if he healed fully or not.
Nope, I got close, but not all the way.
So Aelin didn't notice like reaching into his bag, or reaching into my bag, and then he like immediately goes to draw his weapon.
Well, I'll tell you once initiative is set.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you said that, Aelin.
Fountain of the Suns. Here we have Ren is going to be the one over here, and the weird cloak looking thing.
Oh.
Wait. Wait. What? Which one is that?
There's the tattered insecty looking dude that I have from Gloomhaven. I'm using him as Ren. You've got the sorcerer cloak guy.
The wizard.
The wizzy guy, yeah. So, I am going to actually draw out the layout of the inside of the greenhouse because it's all smashed windows, so you can see what it looks like. Do we have everybody in initiative yet?
I believe so.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I was waiting for people to confirm. I didn't realize that. Oops. Okay, let me fix Apisan's HP. Really quick.
And
It was
Ren's HP
-3,
is
right?
accurate.
I made Ren's HP accurate, yes.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh, quick question. We've seen this guy before, right?
Mm-hmm. We fought him
we
before.
Would we know what he's wearing?
Like,
I
what do you
think
mean?
his AC was like 18 or 19.
You know that he has a way to, when he detaches the blade from his scythe, use it as a shield. And you know that that increases his AC. You know that his AC was high, but if you didn't write it down, then you don't know exactly what it was.
Oh, not the AC necessarily, but did we see if he was wearing armor or not?
Yeah, the armor that he's wearing, it's this like tattered leather. It's wrapped around multiple times. It has a cloak to it that's actually like thick enough for protection that he can kind of pull over himself. He's got those thick boots with big, well, I don't know to call them soles. Yes, but all right. As we are settled in and everybody has their initiative rolled, the first in the turn order is Cadre. Cadre, the reason you're up first is because you have kept your eyes locked on him as this exchange was going on, and so you notice immediately as that stone is pulled out of the bag, not instantly. It's not a reaction to a potential weapon, no. It's like he, after a moment, comes to a decision, and the weapon lifts in an arc, and immediately you leap into action. What is your action?
I'm casting Soul Borrowing on him as a spell attack.
Okay, Soul Borrowing is touched, so you move up to
Wait, don't
him.
you get a crit?
Oh. Would that happen?
You went before he got a chance to act in initiative, and it doesn't have to
He's not
be a
surprised,
surprise.
but it is before he has acted in initiative, which means that you wouldn't get advantage on the attack, but you do if you hit crit automatically.
I think you might actually. It's the other way around, unfortunately.
Yeah,
No,
advantage on
it-
any attack roll on a creature
It's-
that hasn't taken a turn.
Yeah, it's advantage, and then if they're surprised, I get the auto crit.
Okay, let me double check.
Yeah.
I think you might be right. I'm gonna ping. Where's Rogue Assassin? Ba-da-ba-da-ba. And assassinate. No, wait. Oh yeah, against any creature that is surprised is critical hit. Okay, he's not surprised. It wouldn't be an auto crit, but you would have advantage on the attack.
Yes, which is why I'm doing Soul Borrowing and not doing an attack.
Fabulous. So then, you have advantage on... You're changing it to a spell attack roll, you said?
Yes.
Okay,
Because I imagine he has a very high resistance.
You rush in, and you whip your hand forward, spend your inspiration as you hum a discordant tune to yourself that activates your inspiration. And
Yes.
you reach out to touch him. Go ahead and roll an attack roll with advantage.
All right then.
Maru
that's-
redeemed a good roll.
All right.
Plus
You sure,
7?
but that doesn't count in combat. I'm not like using these rolls as combat rolls.
Okay.
It was a 9.
1d20 plus 7. Is that right? Is it 7? Yeah, because it's 3 plus 4. Okay, cool. And that's a 2d20 KH1 plus 7.
Mhm.
26.
Oh,
That's one off from a crit.
26. Fabulous. Not that a crit would matter on Soul Borrowing, but that definitely does beat his AC. So he takes a step back to steady the scythe, but your hand connects with him, and you use Soul Borrowing. On the same ability as before. I
Oh,
assume?
yes. Oh, yes.
Okay. Do you remember how many quick steps I gave you?
Not off the top of my head.
Because I
think
didn't
it
write
was-
that down, but we're gonna go.
I think it was like 3 or 4.
Yeah, at his
Yeah.
level, he
agency
has.
bonus.
At his level, he has 5, so for you, it's gonna be 3.
Sounds
Um,
good.
Fabulous. So, you now have the ability to use Quick Stab. You spent 10 feet of movement getting to him. You still have more, should you wish.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm going to step away from him. I'll use a bonus action disengage.
Okay. Bonus action. Disengage. You step 5 feet back. Where are you moving to?
Just 10 more feet in the same direction.
Okay, so you're backing up toward Apisan then?
Yeah.
Alright, that makes 30. Yeah, and as you move, he swings with the scythe, but you have taken your time calculating your movements and swing right underneath it. No problem at all. And that would be your action, bonus action, and movement, which means we move
Turn.
on. Next, it is Ren. Okay. Well, his swing at you was merely out of opportunity, but with Aelin and Nathrisa engaged, he goes for his initial target, which is Nathrisa.
Ooh, spicy.
He swoops up into your face, Nathrisa, scythe drawn, and he is going to take attacks against you. Attack number 1. Oh my. That's a 29, just short of a crit. So, lucky on that. I'm pretty sure that hits, yes?
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah. And second attack will be a natural 1 for miss. And third attack, ooh, lucky you, 13. So, only one attack hits.
Wow.
Yeah, 20 fucking 9.
That's that. So, yep. We're gonna go ahead and roll those then. Double checking his abilities really quick. Okay. 14 points of slashing damage to you now, Theresa.
Oof, rip Roni. You can edit my thing, right? 'Cause
Yep.
I don't know how.
Yep, I'm doing it right now. There we go. So you're now at 37 HP, and as he does that hit,
Is there any chance that as a reaction I could try to read what's happening in his face?
He wants your blood.
I mean, I kind of guessed, but you know, is there malice there? I don't know.
Go ahead and make an insight check. Yeah, I'll allow that for you.
Thank you. Never mind. It was a 10.
10? Yeah, no. You can't read that. And he is going to... I'm trying to see...
God damn. Why do I do
Oh,
this?
right. That's what it is. Cool. Okay. He is going to... Not quite in his turn there. Nathrisa, you see the blood from the wound that he left gashed on your arm from the hit as you stumble back, and he takes a more defensive posture on the two misses that you just ducked out of the way from. Aelin kind of, on the first one, tugs you out of the way, and on the second one you just stumble just outside of the move of his scythe. But some of your blood runs back up his blade, and you can see a couple of his wounds just a little bit close. I just should copy that argument really quick so that I can paste it easily. And that. Yep, that works. Okay. And also, I need you to note
Okay.
that you have, for until the start of his next turn, a -1 to hit him.
Okay.
Oh boy.
He is also, his eye flares red, and a sigil flares on your chest red, marks you. That's the end of his turn.
Okay.
Oop. Wait. Oh. I'm dumb, I did it in the wrong channel. It's like, why didn't it work? Because I did it in PM for some reason. Opposite, it's your turn.
Alright. Ah, boy. Part of me wants to do what I did last time, but that was just perfect storm of awesome last time.
It could work.
I kind of want to try.
By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed in Groovy, I gave you the new music to listen to.
Oh.
Thank you.
I just realized I never said that.
Shit.
Yeah.
I
Is it
got
the Astral Dreadnought?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay,
Let
then I'm good.
me
Oh.
select
Oh.
that real quick.
The little
I'm
shrill
s-
notes hurt my soul a little bit.
And I am so tempted to try to do that one more time. I did last time against him. But he avoided it was the thing that was frustrating.
Wait, don't you have a battle mind that does like awesome things?
I need to have it prepared.
Oh, dang.
I can only have so many things prepared, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Yep. Even less now that I'm doing other types of spells as well.
Mhm.
Well, let's take a look at the screen again.
I can
I can walk
enlarge it,
towards
sorry.
him for sure. No worries,
Yeah.
I can definitely get towards him.
Yeah, you're only about 5 feet away because he moved up into Aelin and Nathrisa's face.
Okay.
So,
Alright, guys, time to empty all my key points into him. Like rolling fists on a punching bag.
so you
Pretty
move up
much.
next to him, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, let's do what we can. I'm going to use Arcanist's Reserve.
Okay.
Insightful maneuver.
Insightful maneuver, fabulous. And that's is that a spell attack roll?
It's not even attack roll, just touch and it works.
He just does it.
Ah, right. So you touch him and you already used it on him before, so you know that he's not automatically resistant to anything, but you are making him weak to...
We're going to do it force.
You're making him weak to force, and that was your bonus action. As your action, you do...
Do a... Need to double check this one thing. I think I'm going to do a... Shoot, there's just so many variables here I'm trying to catch what I'm going to do. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
That one had... I'm going to do a 4th level magic missile.
4th level. Fabulous. Okay.
Should be... Starts out with
64 plus 6.
Yep.
64 plus 6.
64 plus 6, and the damage is doubled.
Does he get to choose to avoid it, like, after it's already been built?
Holy fuck!
Yeah, his quick step...
Hey, Macarena.
His quick step can be used at any time. That goes the same for Cadre. Quick step can be used even after you know the result. 58 damage.
I've never seen that with D4s.
Just
that was-
4.
Also, that's. I don't know if that quick step avoids magic missile, which says it hits.
It does not, because it is a reaction to an attack. That can be a spell attack roll or an attack that was made. It can't dodge area of effects, and it cannot dodge auto hits. So that is 58 damage
Oh my god, is he just
to him.
dead?
No, he's tanky.
That's like touching him on the forehead, and then just this pulse of just going through him. Basically.
Okay.
Like,
Man. Yeah, so the missiles pummel him in these explosions of light that seem to consume him, and he staggers, and you can see blood seeping from all of his wounds. And now I feel alive.
All on his forehead. They hit the same spot.
Yeah, they all hit the same spot. So he is.
This is just this red spot.
The red spot, yes. We all seen it. That's your action, bonus action, and only 5 feet of your movement. Would you like to move anywhere else?
No, I think I will. I think I will step out, just a little back out of his range, because I have a curiosity.
Okay, you step how far out of his range?
It looks like he has range, so I'm gonna do a 10-foot back.
Okay, so you're gonna move 10 feet.
Yeah.
Back towards where you were, back towards Cadre. Where's back?
Where I was.
Back to.
I guess diagonally down left where I can see.
Got it. Done. Yeah. He'll take an attack at you.
Okay.
Which is when you leave his 10-foot range.
Excellent.
Unluck on that.
Okay. Spend your spell slot. He has disadvantage on this roll.
Done.
That is a 20 and an 18, so the 18 would still hit with your AC of 16.
Reaction shield.
Reaction shield. Alright. The shield bursts forth and it ricochets off.
Oh. I have never been happier I used that. God.
Mm-hmm.
And he used his reaction now.
And he has used his reaction. Okay. That is going to end your turn, so we move on to Aelin with Nathrisa on deck.
I don't even need to be here. Aelin's here.
Aha!
I will pull out Fog Wand.
Okay.
And then, dang, I kind of want a bonus action Astral Arms, but then I won't be able to use Flurry of Blows.
It's up to you.
But he's not resistant, but it gives me... Yeah, that +1 to hit will help me. So I'm gonna bonus, is he next to me?
Yes. Opusand was flanking him with you until he moved away. You're right there next to him.
So I get to choose a creature within 10 feet of me, make a dex save. I'm going to activate the Astral Arms.
Okay, so out of your body, these, the same moonlight glowing arms, now with hints of draconic imagery to them, burst from your back, and he is going to make a dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yeah, DC 16.
DC 16, well that is going to succeed with a 19. No, I'm sorry, a 24.
Okay, he takes no damage, and my arms come out. And then I am going to, make 2 attacks for, like, his neck. Like, Aelin's going for the jugular.
Okay. 2 attacks for his neck using Fog Wand. Fabulous. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Hold on. I'm going to move around, so I'm flanking with Nethrisa.
Okay, you can do so without leaving his range. 5 feet of
Yeah.
movement.
Is that a +2?
Yeah.
Hmm? Yes, it's +2.
Flanking.
In my campaign, flanking is a +2.
Okay. 24.
24 hits.
Okay. Does he... Well, I guess... Hold on.
He has spent his reaction.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna add a stunning strike.
Okay.
Which is a DC 16 con save. Damn it, 6 damage.
Okay. One moment. Got it. You said DC 16?
Yeah.
Succeeded with an 18.
Alright, second attack. Natural 20!
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Crit.
Stunning strike.
Okay.
12 damage, double to 24!
Ooh. Succeeds barely with a 17.
No!
Ooh.
Can't you unlock on that?
I can't. I've already
It's a
used
reaction.
my reaction.
Wait, what's your
so-
reaction?
He unlocked
I
on
saved
that.
Apusan from a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait. Oh. I thought it was
Yeah.
almost a crit.
No, it was a crit. It
Oh.
wasn't because I used unlock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it went from a nat 20 to an 18.
Alright, well, Nethrisa.
So-
I go and I do like a very quick like slice of the blade where it almost looks like it's in one fluid movement, and there's like 2 strikes that hit both sides of his neck from the back.
So and it cuts into the leather and down into the neck, and you can see blood dripping out of it. The leather thankfully protected him from a completely fatal blow, but it was still deep cuts. Which, you know, the effect is interesting now, Theresa, because you're standing there and he's looking at you, and she hits him from behind with the sheath of the sword, and yet there's this invisible blade almost that seems to slice through in a motion not quite matching the motion that she does through the leather and into the skin below. Fabulous. So, Aelin, you have done your bonus action, your action,
Yeah. And movements.
and 5 feet of movement, so you still have more. Are you staying where you are?
Yes.
Does the blood splatter on me?
Huh.
Since he's right in my face.
You have Nethrisa who goes sucks it up.
Ew.
Yes.
Excellent.
So it does splatter on you. Now, Theresa, you're up, and then Cadre's on deck after that.
All right. I'm holding my one wound that he got me real bad in,
Mm-hmm.
and with my other hand, I go and I wipe the blood from my face, and I say, "You don't know what the fuck you're messing with," and I would like to summon Belius.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Okay, how many sorcerer points are you putting into this?
9.
9? Alright.
Well, that's what is that 98 or is that 18?
I think it's 9. Well,
It is
actually, I'll let you describe.
It is a d8 for every sorcerer point that you spend. Let me pull back up the ability on Belius really quick. Oh boy. Didn't expect you to use him here. Okay, this might take me a moment. What do we have?
I haven't gotten to use it yet. I want to know what to do.
Fuck, where did I put him? I didn't expect to have to pull him out today.
I think.
I'm sorry. But no, seriously, like,
Hold on here.
in description, as you're looking, I pull into that burning sensation that I felt go up through my fingertips when I first touched it.
Mm-hmm.
It's Inferno ability.
Yes, the Inferno.
Using as many sorcery points as you have to give, 120-foot radius, equal to the number d8s, equal to the sorcerer points spent. I just imagine, like, your eyes and hands just, like, flare with fire.
Okay, so.
Good luck, everybody!
Alright.
Fuck! I did not realize how big it was.
I think you get to choose.
It's all hostile creatures.
Ooh! Okay, yay!
According to the
Who knows?
ability.
Maybe there's vines in the room that'll burn.
So, I'm actually going to hold on. I have to make some audio adjustments.
Are we
so that I
standing
can
outside in the
do
garden?
this. You are, yes.
So there are vines. There are
lots of vines.
They're all about to die.
We are gonna just turn that off really quick, and we're gonna switch to. Hold on. I'm sorry.
There needs to be the proper music.
Is this it? I think this is. Okay. Hold on, I've got to test levels. I'm so sorry, I was completely unprepared for this.
I deeply apologize.
Right. So, apologies to those watching the VOD. You aren't going to be able to hear this. Good news for everybody watching live. You are.
Ooh.
You can just set that. I don't think that we'll need to loop it because the description's not going to take 10 minutes, but I'm going to set mine to loop anyway, just in case.
Okay. So we know when to start.
Should we start from 0?
Yeah, go ahead. Start it now. Set it to loop just in case. Now, Theresa, you, as the blood splatters and you wipe it away, you go and you touch underneath your left breast where the sigil of Belius has burned itself into your body. You focus on the sensation of fire and it wells up within you again. And all of you watch as, instead of the divine soul that you're used to seeing, her body glows with a bright orange light and wings of flame burst out from her, spreading 15 feet back in like these 6 archangel wings. Rising up from her body, the sigil carves itself into the air and then rises several feet into the sky, another 2 stories or so, forming into crystal and then bursting out into the body of Belius that you recognize from before. The 2 faces facing each way. From raging flames, he draws 2 axes, one for each torso, lifts them into the air, and out of the very ground and the plants around it, light begins to fill, replacing the red with a bright burning orange as streams of fire rise up from the ground and form a flaming ball in the sky. And as you lift your hand now, Theresa, your eyes burning white hot, you throw it down in his direction, and Belius does the same. This blazing ball of fire that crashes into the earth, cutting sections, these holes out for your friends who, for each of you, in automatic terror, shield your faces, and then realize that the flames part around you, as it instead bursts out in a radiant explosion across the earth. You hear the shattering of glass amid the flames, and this hissing screech as the plants in the vicinity are incinerated, turning to ash. 120 feet of flame spreading out into the manor where flames catch, and this horrible screech is heard from the very wood and the stones itself. Now, Theresa, can you roll me 9d8, please?
You got it. There's no chance I could do Empower on this, could I?
I'll allow it.
Oh, shit!
Because you saved one sorcery point, didn't you?
I did?
You may use it.
Hey. So I can roll up to 4 d8 right there, right? Should I just do all 4?
Yeah, you can reroll 4d8 because there's 2 1s, 2 2s, yeah. It's up to you.
I'll do that. I do it. Yes!
Ooh.
Hey.
So that's gonna be a total of...
Holy God.
Oh, you could have done up to 5d8 because there were 3 2s, my bad.
Oh, really? I'll just roll one more.
Okay, so
Oh
I'm
my
actually
God.
gonna do math. That's 27 plus 8 makes 35 plus 14 makes 49 plus 4 is 53. 53 points of fire damage. His one eye goes wide as the flame cascades down over him, parting around all of your bodies, yours included, Nathria. It rages through the area and you lose sight of him for a moment. And when it all calms down, the figure Belius slowly descends from the sky, turning back into glittering crystal. And
fucking amazing.
The sigil returns to your chest where it had left. In the wake of this, Rin staggers. Now, 1 second.
Then Cadre's like, meteor.
53
No.
meteor. Now,
Dead. Just the one word.
He staggers and coughs, and smoke comes out of his mouth where his clothes are burned. You can see all of the plants around have burned to ash on this layer. And there are flames inside the building behind you where it broke through the windows and caught carpet. And the house is actually shuddering and moving. You can see parts of the stonework like peeling apart in what you assume to be anger. However, I'm not going to ask you how do you want to do this.
Because you did it.
Because as the seemingly dead body of Rin sits there for a moment, smoke pouring out of his mouth, the eye flares red, as does the moon above, brightening, and he activates his, not by choice, but because it just happens when he falls to 0 HP or below. Give them no inch. And a horrible, beastly scream roars out of his mouth. The scythe whips up, and you can see all of the muscles tense, and his form begins to shift. Out of the leather sprout these big curled horns. And he heightens, claws, talons digging into the earth. His hands extend into these massive claws that still grip the scythe tightly, and his muzzle bursts through the leather with massive fangs. Congratulations, you've hit his second form.
Oh my god.
He does take the over damage. So, as a note, he is at technically negative 35 HP. There is a negative threshold that he'll hit where he will die.
Oh.
So do keep that in mind.
Uh-huh.
Be thankful
Well,
he wasn't at full HP. He only had half HP entering this fight.
I know, thank God.
I'm going to, now that that scene is over, I'm going to swap back to our original music, and yeah, as we continue the fight. But holy shit, that was awesome.
Oh my God, that was so much cooler than I thought it was gonna be.
That was just like, damn.
Yeah.
I became Seraphim.
Okay. Now, Theresa, does that end your turn? You start a bonus action.
So for my bonus action, actually, you know, I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
We just nuked his ass and activated his
Bet.
second form. I'm good.
Yeah.
Theresa just sits down. I'm out of juice.
There are. Yeah. So you've used your action.
Oh well,
I don't
actually,
think-
he doesn't have a reaction.
He does not have a
this
reaction.
turn,
No.
so
He's
I
unused.
see him come back to life, and I'll be like, "You guys
Fuck.
got this," and I'm gonna turn and like kind of waddle away.
Towards Abusand and Cadre, or
Towards who's the furthest person in the back?
that would be Abusand.
Opposan. I'll go join Opposan's side.
3, 4, with 20 feet of movement, you can get behind Abusand. And then that's the wall of the house, so you can't go any further than that.
This
I don't want to
music
get
is
behind.
epic.
I don't want to get behind him. I just want to
Okay.
stand beside him.
Well, we'll put you
Do
there
we
then.
have Dragon Form Rin?
No, it's not
Music?
dragon. It's wait, hold on. Let me see if I actually have something a little bit more.
Do we have a visual reference?
Or
No,
more
I
intense
wish.
music.
Yeah,
I feel like the countdown
I
would
could
be
do
good for this.
5.
Ooh, countdown would
Countdown?
actually be really
Oh.
good.
You're right. Countdown would be good because it
I
does
might
get.
have a
intense.
good one.
Is it from tabletop RPG music?
No.
Mm-hmm.
We can do countdown, though it starts slow is the thing.
I like it.
Hold on. I'm gonna put that on for a second, and I'm just gonna double check what else we have. No, hold on. Because he's got a lot of music, so
Ooh.
there is very easily a possibility that there's something in here that I didn't put in my playlist.
I mean, look at the title of what I posted. It's not RPG music though.
Yeah, I want something that'll be in the VOD. I mean, I could run that. That's originally what I was going to run, but I can't, it's copyright.
Yeah.
So, I wonder if this will work. That's a little bit too tribal. So, Wasteland War, probably not now.
I think he kind of had it coming to him. He got greedy.
Or some people might want this one for their personal use.
Oh yeah, personal use.
Yeah, if you guys have one that you want to listen to personally, obviously you can choose that. Okay, I think I'm going to go with...
But oh my god, okay, now I need to draw Fire Seraphim with Risa? God damn, what are all these forms? I feel like I'm in
Temple
Dragon
of
Ball.
Bones.
I need to
That's
commission you.
Risa. This isn't even my final form.
Yeah, pretty much.
I need to commission
There we
you
go.
for
Temple of Bones for everybody. It's pretty intense. So,
Oh wait,
Nethrisa
action.
is ending her turn. I don't want to take too long because...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's late.
And Cadre, you are up in the turn order.
Okay. Let's do this.
You are
Okay.
10 feet away from him.
My turn.
You do have advantage because I'm flanking him. Or within 5 feet.
I do. I kind of want to cast Discern Weakness, just so that I can hit him even harder. I'll just keep doing the fire. Scorching Ray, third level.
Okay. Scorching Ray at 3rd level. Got it.
That's 4 rays, right?
Yes? Wait.
Which level? 3rd?
3rd.
4 rays.
Okay.
4 rays, yes, let's go. So
Hi.
4 attack rolls.
R1d20.
I'm hydrating,
actually-
Slav.
I'm going to move so that I'm actually behind him.
You know what would go great with this
I'm
fire?
behind him.
Yeah,
More fire.
Aelin is behind him.
Oh, I'm gonna go in front of him then, I guess. Or
Okay.
I want to be on the opposite side of Aelin.
Okay, so you skirt right up to the wall of the house with...
I meant the opposite side of him from Aelin.
Yes, that's what I did.
That is correct.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was misseeing things. Sorry. Okay, great. In that case, yeah, awesome. Scorching Ray then.
Okay, Scorching Ray, roll your 4 attack rolls.
So that'd be advantage with +2.
Yes, you have an ally in 5 feet, so advantage, and... yeah, ranged attacks don't usually benefit from flanking.
Correct.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be the +2, but it would be advantage because she's within 5 feet.
That's fine. And it's RR4.
Yeah. It is.
D20 KH1 +7. Let's see if this rolls right. Nope.
Do the R's have to be together?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Being dumb. I was being dumb anyway.
No, it's okay.
Oh fuck!
Alright, so
Oh,
we have
two natural
a...
20s.
2 nat 20s?
Wow. 22 to hit, 18 to hit, and 2 27s, natural 20s to hit. Each of these counts as attack, so he is going to be using his quick step against one of the natural 20s, but since they each count as attacks, he can only dodge one. So, go ahead and
Alright.
roll damage for each of these.
Okay.
It's
Hmm.
66, including the crit.
And it's 66, or, oh god, sorry.
So it's 2d6 each.
Yeah.
So roll
Okay.
roll 4d6 and then 2d6 separately, so we know how to calculate the crit damage.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, so 4d6 and then 2d6, got it.
Mhm.
There's no, yeah, it's just a flat number, cool. Okay, that's the 4d6.
Okay, so 9 damage normal, and then for the crit, for 16, and he's gonna dodge the other one, so we won't bother rolling that. So 9 plus 16 is 25 damage. Lovely. Oops, not that. But
And Aelin goes in the turn order after me, right?
Nope.
no,
It's
because
Then Apusan, then me.
Okay, cool.
that
works.
25. Yes, I know that he's dead. Technically.
Again.
Again? But not really. So, 3 rays slam into him, and he nimbly dodges out of the way of the last one, which, Aelin, you just barely have time to dodge yourself as it flies over his head. And slams into the ground behind you. Cadre, is it going to end your turn, or do you have any movement?
I'm not good. Well, I'll stay.
You'll stay? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. before his turn, on initiative count 20, because he rolled 19, right? Yes, he got 19. So just before his turn, there is this horrendous sound of scraping stone and a like rumbling through the ground as parts of the house break off like claws, bits of iron, and all of this ichor like veined musculature running through them turn into practically what looks like twisted clawed hands. And one of them begins to swing down at the ground from the courtyard that's down below this actual garden. The tree, which still has parts of it burning, begins to whip and writhe around, and these thorned branches begin to wrap themselves around these hands. I'm gonna make rolls for the house and the Leshen's creations, which are now fighting because you have definitely woken them with that fire.
Oh my god.
So the
Hey, Macarena.
Leshen got a 16, and the house got a 26 on this round. So as they slam into each other, branches rip off of the tree, severely wounding it. Now it's Ren's turn.
This is so intense.
I didn't really think about the 120-foot radius part when I,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, it's very big. So,
It big.
It big.
Enormous.
In a bestial rage, Ren, gripping his scythe in one hand, whips his head side to side, and first is going to spin around and take an attack against you, Aelin. That is going to be a 23 to hit,
Of course.
which I do believe hits.
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to continue in the same arc to make an attack against Cadre, who is within his 10-foot range. For a 29, just short of a crit again.
Jesus Christ.
And then he will... I'm going to go ahead and roll the damage for those, because he's going to leap out of your range, Aelin, which means you'll have an attack of opportunity and go for Nathrisa. But first, his damage... Ooh, well, it's not great for him, but that's fine. 8 damage, 8 slashing damage to you, Aelin.
Alright.
I'll put that in. -8, got it. Cadre against you. 8 again.
Yo, this fight is juicy.
This fight is insane.
It's
All
great.
right. There we go. And then he will... Let's see. I see. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I forgot he has great weapon fighting.
Wait, that means he would have taken a -5 to hit.
Hmm?
A great weapon master? You take
Not great
-5
weapon,
to
not
hit.
great weapon master, great weapon fighting. The fighting style, he can re-roll 1s and 2s. So actually, against you, Aelin, it's 3 more damage. For a total of 11. And Cadre, he rolled a 3 and a 1, and then he rolled a 1 again. So your damage stays the same.
Cool. I have a piece of music that might work.
But send it to me. But he is going to leap out of your range, Aelin. You do get an attack of opportunity, 1, 2, 3, as he moves into Nathrisa's range.
Sent.
Okay.
I wish I had Sentinel. Oh, hey.
Ooh.
I recognize this.
Is that copyright free?
It's one I composed.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Let me see.
Oh shit, I want to listen.
21 to hit.
I posted
21
it in Groovy.
hits.
And Stunning Strike.
Can you use Stunning Strike on a reaction attack?
It's whenever I hit with a melee attack, you can spend 1 key point.
Okay. There we go. Music from our
7
very
points
own
of-
composer.
7 points of damage.
Natural 20.
Well,
At least
okay.
it's a nat 20 out of the way.
At least that nat 20 wasn't against you now, Theresa.
I know, thank you.
Oops. Dang it.
I'm like, get over here! I use my extendo arms.
So that was 7 damage.
Yes.
Got it.
Radiant.
Okay. So, as he leaps into now Theresa, he is going to come down with his scythe again. No, actually. He's gonna use his item interaction to break it into the, staff and shield. Yep. And he will take his attacks. Because no. He'll take his last attack. He'll save his bonus action for another thing that he wants to do. Because he's in full rage mode. Oh!
No.
13 doesn't hit.
Oh! Yes!
So it... the... as he pulls the scythe off and transfers it to his arm, where it fits around his bestial arm, and pulls the handle, the long staff, off of the scythe instead, which flicks out into serrated blades. It crashes into the ground next to you instead, breaking some of the stonework, but not hitting. Yeah, okay. And as his bonus action, he's gonna spend an insight point.
Teresa, you better heal yourself.
And he roars out into the sky. This blood, this like swirl of almost like blood red energy swirls around him and goes up into the air and bursts like a star. As 2 magic missiles arc out at each of you. He uses Star Call. These blood red missiles cascade down, and I'm just going to roll once.
I can shield this, right?
So 2.
Oh.
Yeah, shield automatically makes it miss. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, only 5 points of damage, but to each of you.
Ooh.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll shield. I don't care.
Okay, so now Theresa uses shield and they burst on it to no effect. Everybody else takes 5 points of damage.
Oh.
Okay.
And that will be his turn. Which means that we are up at Alpusand, right? Yeah.
Interesting. Alright. He threw us for a bit of a loop here with this whole thing.
I know, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
It's a violent mess.
Is he like a werewolf or something? What is it?
This isn't
He is-
even my final form.
He is a dragonborn version of a werewolf.
Some sort
It
of
doesn't. There's no
raid.
fur. It doesn't look like a werewolf.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
It's
rage
more
mode.
like it's more like his body enlarged, his talons enlarged, fangs, and all. His scales, some of them actually like stick out now, Well, it's like needles in certain parts. Like his body's gotten, I don't know, texture.
Yeah, I got you.
So, what you doing, Opposand?
Oh, jeez. Being very concerned about everything that's happening right now.
Oh, I couldn't imagine why.
Maybe. Oof. That's pushing it. Trying to think. I will do a.
Oh, I forgot to do a thing for him. Because this is kind of necessary. Let me roll that.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so he does take that. Oh, oof. 19. Oh, shit. Okay. At the end of his turn, he takes 27 points of damage, but I forgot
Jesus
about
Christ.
I forgot about the blood absorption, so that would I'll just drop that to 21 because it would have absorbed 6 points of health.
Wow.
Still.
Dang.
Wait, why does he hurt himself?
I assume because the transformation is traumatic.
Because he's technically already dead. That's why.
Oh,
Man,
you know, that's fair.
Well, I'm gonna do a variation on last hit. So I have to unfortunately get close to him for this.
Yeah, so he's 5 feet away because he moved up to Nathrisa, so you just move 5 feet.
Thankfully, okay, that's good.
Oh.
All right, I've got one more charge. Well, I got 2 charges left of my Argus Reserve.
Okay.
But this iteration, let's make him vulnerable to acid.
Okay, so you
Because-
touch him and make him vulnerable to acid.
So this is going to be another 4th level magic missile, but magic missile is now acid missile.
Ah, yes, you use your change to make it acid. Alright, so you quickly mutter your incantation and you swap a couple of words with your knowledge as a scribe in order to transform it into acid. And go ahead and roll your damage, 4th level magic missile. That's...
All right,
Let's
60,
go.
64 plus 6.
Yep.
For the right spot, right stuff. Still,
No. Oh. Well, yeah, that's a good mix.
that's not bad. That's still not bad.
That's definitely
was
above average.
Actually, it's really good.
24 doubled to 48.
48.
Damn.
Said, man, these D4s like me tonight.
Apparently.
Just double checking to make sure he doesn't have anything. Oh, fuck. Well, there was something that I forgot, so that may change what happens to Nathrisa, but first,
Rip.
he is going to take that 48 because there's nothing he can do about it. And we'll say, instead of retconning, we'll say that in his bestial rage, he whips the whip back up because he would have had advantage on his attack, Nathrisa, since you were marked.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Which would have made it a 26. So I do get to roll damage with the whip, which... Oh, yes, of course, I wanted to throw my dice at the mirror.
Yes.
That's a 2 on the dice, plus 5 is 7, and this cannot benefit from great weapon fighting. So that's going to be 7 slashing damage, and you are grappled. As the whip
Shit.
lashes around you, the staff turning from a solid staff into an actual whip-like form made of blades, sinking into your skin. So I said 7, yes. There we go. Okay, Opusant, you have used your bonus action and your attack. You've used 5 feet of your movement. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
I am. Oh, he's so dangerous. But no, he's actually got some grapples. I will try. I would like to move myself around so I can give, I believe, Aelin a flanking.
Okay. Flaylin's not. Aelin is not up against him. He's right next to you and
Flaylin.
Nathrisa. He has Nathrisa grappled.
Hold on.
Okay.
So you can give Nathrisa flanking, or you can just leave that spot open for Aelin to come up and get flanking.
I'll leave it open.
Okay, so you stay where you are then. Got it.
Yep.
Flaylin.
Flaylin.
That's
Aelin's
Weapon.
Flaylin.
that's when you get. That's your Astral Arms.
Yep.
First time you
okay.
used it.
Flaylin. Okay. It's hard to see the map. Would I have flanking?
You can. Yes, there are two positions. You can move 10 feet to get
Okay.
flanking with Azusa, or 15 to get flanking with Apasand.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do some, like, run straight, parkour off the wall, land to flank with Apusan. And then
Okay.
as I'm jumping, like, off the wall, I am bringing down Bhagwan in, like, a arc.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll with +2. Let me see.
Let her go! And stay down! 28 to hit.
Die!
28 definitely hits, even with his shield now.
Ow.
Well, only 6 damage. Stunning strike.
Unlock on that.
Hold on. He's gonna quick step this, so save your unlock.
Oh, okay.
As
Wait, he's
Natural
quick
one.
stepping from the damage?
it quick steps the whole thing, so the attack essentially misses instead.
So then that means I don't spend a key point.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Because it doesn't hit, so you don't spend the key point. And since he's not saving, Carter would not spend his
Mhm.
spell slot.
Alright.
He moved. Let's see. Let me double check. Quick step. Yeah, he moves 5 feet, so he's gonna swoop out of range of Nathrisa and Apusand. The whip extends, so you stay where you are, Nathrisa, stuck in place. But
Okay.
he has enough reach to do that. Quick step does not activate attacks of opportunities.
I use my movement to flank with Apusan again.
He moved. Here, let me show you the actual battle board. So he moved around you out of the 5-foot range of Apusand and Nathrisa.
Hmm.
Where is Apusan? Or sorry, where is he right now?
He's right here. Just to
I suppose I
your
could
right.
I suppose I could technically try to take a whack at him with my staff.
No, it doesn't provoke attacks of opportunities.
Oh,
awesome.
That's
Cool.
me. Okay.
Also,
I thought that was
I should have
Apusand.
mentioned it doesn't make any difference, but you do have a -1 to hit him right now, Aelin, because of his Blood of Mine Enemy.
Oh my gosh, I completely forgot the whole crystallized element of
Wait,
this.
I thought that was for me.
No, that's gone
It-
away. It's until
Yeah.
the end. Yeah, it's until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
Whenever he gets a hit on
So-
somebody, it's a -1 per hit that he gets in that turn.
Okay, so he dodged my first attack. My second attack was a natural 1. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
And
These
then
attacks are
I-
disadvantaged because he used quick step.
Okay, then can I not use flurry of blows?
You cannot use flurry of blows. You can save your bonus action.
Okay. I am just gonna regular bonus action, punch.
Punch,
Well, yeah.
kick.
If I can mention something that
Aelin,
That
24.
24.
Oh wait, sorry.
Disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage.
9
Hold on.
plus 8.
9 plus 8 would be 17.
AC 19
wait,
right now.
Wait. Hold on. I can do something to fix that.
Hmm.
Where is it? I can fix that.
I can fix that.
Okay, when I
Don't do
miss
this,
with
Mike.
an attack roll, and I know that I miss, I can spend 1 to 3 key points to add a +2 for each key point spent. So I'm gonna spend 1 key point to add a +2 to make it a 19.
Which is his AC. Meter beat, so you hit.
Yes. So, that is... Damn, fuck these ones on damage. I, will Stunning Strike.
Can I take great weapon fighting on my fists? How much damage was it?
6.
6 damage. Okay, and Stunning Strike.
Unluck on that.
Okay, which in this form takes his advantage to a straight roll. Which is still a natural 20, I'm sorry.
Holy.
Damn.
Alright, that's my turn. Aelin, like, she's sitting here.
He is looking very bad. Between all of the hits from you guys, there's singed flesh. It actually looks like he has a broken bone in one arm, the way that it's
Ew.
bending. He is bleeding profusely.
Yeah.
And, like, panting
Aelin's doing a
hard.
number.
You guys are getting close.
Alright.
I realized
It's
something that I could
Theresa's turn.
do on my turn.
Oh, yes, Apisand?
I hit him with 2 4th level spells, which means he would have 4 levels of crystallize on him from the
Oh,
staff.
jeez.
Oh, you're right. He has... So it's a bonus action to do that cantrip, which you used your bonus action on both turns, but I will
Next
mark
turn.
that he has 4 levels of crit... He should have...
4, yes, because I used 4
Yes.
twice. It's
Because
half,
it's...
half.
Yeah, it's half. That's right. So I will
Yep.
mark that he has 4 levels of crystallize.
Thank you, because I was double checking stuff like, wait a second, I have this.
Yeah. So, and you guys have seen this, as Apisand was swinging the staff, casting the spells, the crystals that form around the head of it were shooting off and actually impaling him, sinking into his skin. And we shall go on to Nathrisa, who is next in the turn order.
Alrighty. Would you be able to point out where I am in relation to him?
Let me see if I can scoot this back a little bit, get a better angle so you can tell these apart a little bit better. This is Nathrisa, next to the broken stairs.
Okay. Got it. And I'm grappled, yes?
You are grappled. Your speed is 0 unless you wish to make an opposed strength check to get out of it.
Doesn't
Okay.
do anything to your attack
Would there
rolls.
be... No, but I just... That's Apisand right next to me, right?
Yes.
If I
So-
did lightning bolt, would he get hit?
With the way everybody is positioned, no. You can put it on the diagonal so it misses both Aelin and Apisand.
I'm gonna do that, and I would like to cast it at 4th level.
Oh, God.
Ooh. Okay, and that's a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes, please.
Fabulous.
I'm going to convert that into a spell attack roll, actually.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So it would only hit him.
Actually, yeah.
yeah.
And, yeah.
Okay.
So
All right.
you may roll a spell attack roll instead of him rolling a saving throw.
And you also have a plus 1d8 to that attack roll.
Oh, that's true. Yes,
Oh.
because you get the inspiration die on it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take that. Plus 9, 1d8. And if I need, I can always just use Favor of the Gods. But, we'll see.
Yeah.
Does a 34 hit?
I don't know. I'll have to check really quick. Yes, a 34 hits. And funny point, he does have evasion, so if this had been, he could, like, if this had been a saving throw, he could have potentially dodged all of the damage, so nice. on
God
that
damn
one.
it, Cadre.
Wow.
30,
Wow,
this,
chef's
this,
kiss.
I know, right? So, with a 34, you do hit. Go ahead and roll full damage. Nothing he can do about that. Nothing at all. Because he's already used his reaction. He should have saved it, but he's...
41.
He
Oh
wanted
my
to dodge that punch,
God.
though.
He wanted to dodge the fact that you could potentially stun him as many times as he could. So 41
almost
damage.
max.
My god.
Please tell me that does him in.
Is it 41?
Also, can I just make it so that I grab the chain
not
around?
quite.
Oh no, because no, if I grab the chain, I'll fucking get electrocuted. Never mind, I changed that.
Yeah.
The bolt of lightning begins to gather in your hands, and Cadre hums a few lines, and you feel the magic change. As you direct it forward, it seems to arc rather than going out in a straight line. It all concentrates into a single point on his chest. And this hole pierces right through his shoulder, leaving a sizzling hole in his shoulder, but he keeps breathing and roars at you, still barely alive.
Hanging on to life.
The fuck.
Okay, Cadre. Coup de
Alright, so
grace.
that's my bonus action. I'm just kidding.
As a bonus action,
That's my
I quicken.
I used up all my sorcery points.
As a bonus action, I scream.
I say, fucking die already.
I
Okay.
throw a potion of alchemist fire.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's so greedy.
Steam,
That'll be-
why the fuck? No, I don't want you open. God. Next up is Cadre.
Coup de grace.
Alright, asshole.
If you,
We hope.
Hey.
We hope.
And Cadre pulls out the sword and activates it.
Which energy?
Lightning.
Hey.
This crackling blade of lightning goes down the violin bow, turning it into a dangerous and deadly weapon. What would you like to do? You are 10 feet from him.
I'll move 10 feet towards him.
Okay, you can get flanking with Aelin, which I assume you want to do.
Oh, yes.
So it's 15 feet of movement, puts you at that angle. So you have a +2 to hit and advantage.
Excellent. I'm going to hit him, and then I'm also going to use a sorcery point to add Psychic Blades. Which-
in inspiration point, I assume you mean. But
Yes, sorry. Yes, an inspiration point.
okay.
So
Wait.
that'll be...
Oh yeah, because it's advantage. You get sneak attack
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do.
and psychic
And I am
blades.
a 6th level bard. Which I believe... Yep, 3d6. Sweet. Okay, so that's 3d6 plus 2d6. And I'm using both hands. But first,
Okay.
I need to roll to hit. Okay,
With
one
advantage, +2.
So that's going to be normally be a +8. Is that right?
Let's
Yes.
see. We have your sheet
Yes,
up
that'd be
here.
+8.
Yeah,
Yeah, +8. So that's +2. So +10.
correct.
Okay, here we go.
I think a 29 hits.
I think so.
And I think he doesn't
Off
have a
from
reaction to
crit.
dodge this, so
Yeah.
I think that you get to roll a fuck ton of dice.
So
I think so.
And
Uh,
he thinks that this fucker's gonna die.
I get to roll a 1d8 plus a... Yeah, that's a 1d8 plus...
5d6.
Huh?
5d6
Yeah, 1d8 plus 5d6.
plus your dex.
That's just 4.
Mm-hmm.
1d8 plus 2d6 plus 3d6. Ah!
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
I typed it wrong.
Yeah, just do.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'll just do the 3d6.
Yep.
3d6 plus 4.
That's a
17
20
plus
roll.
12.
29.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's 29.
which now he has resistance to psychic damage, but it's not enough to save him.
Oh.
Oh!
So,
Oh, hey, my
Cadre.
music just ended.
how would you like to do this?
Oh my god. Okay. Cadre just raises the blade up over his head and just brings it down without a word.
All right. let me swap the
Just-
view back. Really quick.
Just that, the backhanded shink.
The
Like
real
they do
quick, like,
The
slice.
This is like some hella samurai shit.
You slice.
Well,
And
not like
then all of a
the.
sudden-
He just.
He splits.
I don't know. I imagined him on all fours for some reason. Is he like bipedal right now?
He is. He's holding a scythe.
Okay, in that case, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind that. Yeah, Kadri just walks up and he just draws the blade in one swift motion and just slices across his neck.
Okay. So, Aelin, you're standing there in terror as this beast just doesn't seem to fucking die. Now Theresa's crackling energy has just cascaded through him, and now he's roaring up at the sky in bestial rage. In the middle of his roar, it just cuts off. As you see this electric energy pierce out through his neck, and there's silence. The hands go limp. The whip dropping to the ground, releasing Ignathriza, as the head slowly sloughs off to the side, tumbles to the ground, and he falls first to his knees, and then back onto his side. Dead.
Aelin
Fuck
runs
this
up.
asshole.
Aelin runs up and gets Fogwan and goes and like stabs it through the head. And like does it a couple times.
I go up
Stay
and-
down, stay down.
I go up and gently touch Aelin's shoulder.
I'm like, I like flip around and I look like frazzled. Like, okay.
I think you got him.
I pick up Fogwan and I like do the flick of the blade to clean off all the blood.
Remind me to never wake either of you when you have your blades under your pillows.
Aelin just kind of chuckles and like kneels down, or like crouches down, holding her knees.
Which you do at this moment realize that things are not exactly secure. I posted, we're back to Dark Ritual. We are going to wrap up here in a second, but like before you catch your breath, you hear another as the tree clashes against the house, where it has peeled away its back wall and turned it into this strange appendage. It doesn't even resemble anything human. You can't describe what it is. It's multi-limbed and cascading with this bubbling dark ichor, but the earth and the creations of man are at war against each other above you. Bricks tumble down around you to the ground. What are you doing as your last thing before we end?
I'm running over and grabbing the scythe.
We
Okay.
loot Ren.
Oh boy.
Like,
And then
he
run
was
into the
annoying as hell,
greenhouse.
but I think the weapon was cool.
I know that we need to run soon, but I want to unwrap his face.
Okay. You can see that the body slowly begins to shrink back from its bestial form, as brick and wood and bits of black ichor fall around you and broken branches tumble to the ground. Kadra, you leap for the weapon and you grab, you rip off of his arm the blade and pull from his hands the whip, which right now is still a whip. You're gonna have to figure out how this thing works. But you have both pieces. And you, Nathrisa, dive for the head. It's very easy to get the leathers off, which you whip off of his face, because they're already torn from his transformation into bestial form. Can I have you make... Let me see what you've got really quick. You can choose a medicine check or No, you know what? I'll allow this to be insight for you.
Okay. God. Can I grab a titty? Is that possible?
Yeah, grab your tits and cast guidance. Let's go.
Hey, like, bless. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, hold on.
Did you guys
Damn
use
it.
the party inspiration already?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Abisan used it.
Would you allow me to use Favor of the Gods on this?
Sure.
Thank you. Okay. I just really want to know what's going on here. Ah, 15.
15. Okay. Yeah. With a 15, as you rip off the leathers, the first thing that you reel back from is the third eye placed directly in the middle of his forehead. Slitted and open. Also, the eye that had been hidden this entire time is wide open in an expression of anger, dead now and going glazed. But it is pupilled like that of a goat.
Oh.
However, through all of this, as you get a good look at the skin as it's reverting to normal, I do say skin for a reason. What you mistook for scales was actually this patterning on skin. He is not a dragonborn. He is lizard folk.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Cadre's like, damn it.
Okay.
He did drink the bottle.
I'm sitting here with this head in my hands. I hear a crash, and my head jerks up away from it, after, because I'm staring at it in abject horror. And I will stuff the head in my back folding.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, oh well, I think I kind of haphazardly wrap it in whatever cloth is left.
Mm-hmm.
And then I
need
just shove it in there, and I'm shoving it in there as I slowly am getting up and scrambling up, and I'm like, we need to
What the hell
go.
are you doing?
We need to go now.
What do you mean, drink the bottle, Cadre?
Wait,
I'm
I
living
didn't
the
think that
body.
was canon. I didn't think Cadre would have
No.
had time to see that interaction.
Oh,
Fair
yeah,
enough.
no. So that was just
No
out of
worries.
character.
Yeah,
okay.
that was out of character.
Sure.
Aelin, make a quick perception check for me. Last thing, I know we're running long, but
Funny.
there's a lot of shit.
It's okay.
20?
This is exciting.
You guys begin to rush away from the scene, right?
Into the greenhouse, I presume?
The greenhouse would be the closest and easiest, most accessible shelter.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
One question: did he have a bag on him?
He
Well-
did have a bag. I'm assuming when you said loot and run, I assumed
Okay.
Kadri, you grabbed the weapon. I was assuming since Apisand and Aelin didn't speak up that they were grabbing other things, so you just take
Wait.
his bag.
Oh, I said I loot his body.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
Well, then you take his bag, Aelin.
Awesome.
Okay.
Aelin, as you guys make a mad dash towards the doors of the greenhouse, some of you just starting to jump through the windows, you look up into the sky,
Mm-hmm.
the moon, the blood red moon. Red tendrils are unfurling from it and melting away into the sky
What the fuck?
as the red light slowly begins to wane from around you.
Wait, what?
It is as though the moon, the false moon up in the sky, has cracked open like an egg, and tentacles of red light just unfurl and then melt into darkness slowly.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
The
Can I make an Arcana check?
Only Aelin notices this.
Okay.
and this is where we're wrapping up, because as the four of you dive into the greenhouse, and you know that the upper floor is not safe with all the crashing outside, this thin metal shell around you, you dash down the rickety stairs, past the sin section and into a more lush part of the greenhouse, where you begin to shelter on this catwalk of this multi-story greenhouse. The crashing continues above, and you all take a moment to catch your breath, and we'll pick up there next time on Mythos Vanesia Nightfall.
I used all 4 arms to just reach into all his pockets at once.
Multifaceted looting.
Heck yeah.
So that was exciting.
Oh my
Serious.
god!
Wow.
We're still not out of the manor, but god, that was so cool.
Wow.
Yeah, with the amount of shit that you did in that fight, the amount of damage that you did to the house and shit, I'd imagine it's only going to be one more session.
We
I
passed
might
the
have
event horizon.
expedited things a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Sorry.
not
Sorry,
sure.
I'm still
Exact-
reeling from the lizard folk bit.
Mhm.
Cadre, what is your secret background? What is your lineage shit? What's happening?
I have
Secret
like
tunnels.
10% eldritch horror, okay? That's what's going on.
Sakes, Cadre, what did your people do to Alunair?
Nothing, god damn it!
Secret tunnels. Hey, that's racist.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Wait, what?
She's like, what did your people do to Alunair?
Oh my god.
And I said, hey, that's
Nathrasa's like,
racist.
hey, Aelin, that's a little racist, don't you think? I'm just like, gestures towards the moon.
Oh no,
Don't
I
change
have
the
to.
subject.
I have to. I need to make a
Just-
meme.
Do it.
Just the thought of like, I don't need to explain my actions. There's the moon.
Yeah. Why haven't you destroyed the moon?
It's the moon?
That's like just the best sort of non sequitur explanation for things. Why do you do this? The moon.
The moon.
Hold on, I wasn't done with that.
Aelin, that's still racist.
Actually,
The moon.
I think that's a little
this?
baseless. A little untactful.
So I wanna tell you guys
Aelin,
about this
you-
guy when you're done discussing.
Okay.
Have
Oh.
you considered
You exemplify post hoc ergo propter hoc.
The fuck?
After
What?
therefore because of it.
Oh. After therefore because of it.
Post hoc ergo propter hoc.
Intriguing. So, this guy right here. I
Wait.
did you.
Oh.
You correctly guessed that I used a homebrew class that's based off of Bloodborne's Hunters. Not of my own design, and I can no longer find it. So,
Oh shit.
whatever. Yeah, I apparently didn't save the picture. So, yeah, he had an AC of 17, but 19 when the scythe was transformed into whip and shield blade. You already learned about his quick step and everything, but let me tell you, this guy had 204 HP.
God.
He started at 100 in this fight
Damn,
because he
what level is he?
He fought the Leshen because the Leshen came to attack him. Couldn't be killed because he hadn't finished killing all of the totems. So the Leshen is still alive. It reformed. He is level 18.
Oh,
Wow.
He had brutal critical, but just came short of a crit every time. So if he'd crit on you, on you, Nathrisa, that one time, or on Abusan,
I would have fucking died.
that would have been 4d6 plus 4 damage.
Damn.
Yeah. And he would have
Then
gotten to reroll
multiply.
any 1s and 2s. The ability that you just encountered was called Give Them No Inch. When he falls to 0 HP, or below, he gains his full HP as temporary hit points, and flies into a frenzied rage. And then takes, if he fails a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of his turns, he takes 4d10 damage. So
Wow. We
you
had
guys,
to kill him
you
twice.
guys did 304 damage. Precisely
Hey,
because
Macarena.
Cadre, you brought him to exactly negative 204 health.
Cadre's over here. Why won't you die?
This is why I have to throw really fucking powerful enemies at you guys.
Hey.
So if ever you think that my enemies are too powerful, just remember that you guys made it out of this without reaching half health and dealing 304 damage.
Understandable.
We
Yeah.
are a group of DPS.
You're a group
That's
of
the thing.
DPS. Apusan is a fucking tank of a wizard, and I've given you guys a lot of boons. This is an epic
Yes.
level campaign. I have to throw epic level
yeah.
enemies at you.
In combat,
Honestly, a lot of fun.
in combat, Aelin actually doesn't really have any boons, except the
yeah, I'm working-
extendo arms.
I'm working on that because I do feel like I need to balance you up to the party. Seeing the amount of damage that they can all deal. To be fair though, your stunning strikes really
God,
fucking powerful.
That's
Oh,
like-
stun.
Yeah.
Right.
The
right.
stuns alone, although you're not doing a lot of damage with your punches, the stuns alone are worth a lot of damage because of the advantage they give your allies and the damage it prevents the enemy from doing.
Yeah, those have
Right.
saved our ass like so
Yeah.
many times.
Or
It's not
many
even
times.
funny.
But I will say that, like, during combat, like, I blow through my key to make sure I get those stuns off. And then, unless I take a short rest, I don't get that key back.
I try to spend
Yeah.
my unlocks to make sure that yours like hit though, because it's like
Yeah.
doesn't
They're
make
important.
Yeah, which is
I-
useful. He just rolled really well, unfortunately.
I
Unfortunately.
could also, if I miss an attack, spend key points to make it hit. But the thing is that it
Mhm.
starts to get too costly that I was like, I'll just wait till next turn, then I'll get 3 more chances.
So, yeah, I think
I'm
there's
super-
definitely the possibility, Aelin soon, of abilities that, like, can... Because I do not want to... It's a big danger of, like, unbalancing everything by giving the ability to do extra damage and stun, but I may be able to do, like, you spend a key instead of, like, Stunning Strike or another ability in order to deal extra damage. Like, I'm thinking up abilities for that.
Next
could be
level.
extra key points.
Okay, next level, I get an ability that whenever I attack, I can just deal an additional martial arts damage on top of it.
That is
at
true,
next
yeah.
level. So, and however, I did think an interesting ability that I could get that would be useful in combat, but it would still be situational, would be, at level 11, I get the ability to catch elemental damage. So if I get hit by like a fireball, I can reduce it like deflect missiles. However, deflect missiles, you can spend a key and throw it back. With what I got, I can't do that.
Yeah, but you did, like, your mother has shown you that there is the
Oh, that's
ability
later.
to redirect spells, which was mentioned that's later, but that was a couple of levels ago that she showed you that. There is the possibility I might actually write up that ability and give it to you next level.
Oh, okay.
I'm still so happy with the Stone of Arcanist Reserve. That
Oh
has
man,
been.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know, that's been fucking
Mhm.
killer. It's great.
Yeah.
Holy
watching
fuck,
episode just be
Opus,
like-
you alone dealt like more than 100 damage.
It was those two insane D4 rolls.
And
God.
it would be cool if I get it next level, because next level I get the astral body that I can summon.
Like, I just want to.
If we could somehow add up all of our damage.
Actually,
I'm just gonna place this here because I'm happy with this. It's absurd.
Oh yeah. Also, did you see my meme? Oh, look at
Yeah.
that.
That was perfect. You just insulted my entire race of people. But yes.
Let's
Uh,
see. So,
wonder how much I did.
I can actually tell you exactly how much damage you did.
Each of
Um,
us or as a group.
Ooh, please.
Because we started, the first person that hit him was oh, thank you, Slip, for the hydrate. Yes, we can speak to chat now. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching, by the way. The first person that hit was Apison with 58 damage.
Oh my Jesus Lord.
Apison, you hit him twice overall, right? Yeah,
I think so.
because the second hit that you did against him was 48. So that's a total of 66 damage. 106 damage, I mean. Oof.
Oh
Sorry.
my God.
I calculated right and then said it wrong. So you did 106 damage this battle. Now, Aelin, yeah, I don't think that Aelin, unfortunately,
I did
that much damage.
43.
Wait, how much did
43
I do?
damage, yeah. You got, so the first round you didn't do any damage because you did soul borrowing. Which that stays for as long as soul borrowing does, so you still have quick step. Please make sure that you mark that.
Oh.
Until soul borrowing ends, which is that a minute or an hour?
It's a minute. I
A
believe.
minute? Okay, well then, if it becomes relevant in the start of next session, you have 5 rounds left on that, we'll say. Let's see. The minus 24, that was Nathrisa. Wasn't it? Hold on.
Bellius pull.
But it was a crit. She did Bellius, which was like
50 something.
53. She
It
did Lightning Bolt.
23 damage.
Lightning Bolt, which was 29 or 34.
I'm afraid I'm at the drop. It's 3:30.
Yeah, by all
Yeah.
means, please get some good
Oh.
rest. Thank you
Bye.
so much for sticking around late.
Can do.
I appreciate it, and I hope you get some good rest.
Good
Can do. It's a ton
night.
of fun. Catch you guys next time.
See ya.
Good night.
Yep.
Bye!
Bye.
41 Lightning. 53.
Oh,
Bellius.
Aelin, the 24 was you. You rolled 12 damage on a crit. That's
Yes.
where that one came from.
Oh.
Yeah.
So then the 53 was Bellius's damage, 53 fire damage, yeah, which is what brought him to -35. And then Cadre did 25. Yeah, so that was Cadre, that was Aelin. That was... Okay, wait. No. Cadre, I've got.
I think
looking
he
at
Actually,
did
didn't do
rolls.
that much damage.
53 as well. I think Cadre did 53 as well.
Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't do that much actually. I did the scorching ray, and then I did the attack at the end.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which rolls were yours. Nathrisa did more than 53. 53 was just from Bellius.
I got 94.
You had 94. Okay, so 106 for Alpison's in the lead with 106. Nathrisa with 94. Then we have
96.
96, and then Cadre with whatever you just said. I can't math. I can't remember anything.
Actually, I just lied. It was 94. I am tired.
Bet.
And then let me see. Cadre did shit tons of damage. Let me.
Oh yeah, because Cadre did. I'm sorry. I may have actually gotten that wrong. That 48 may have been. Oh. No, Apison's was lower. I'm sorry. The 48 was Cadre.
What?
With his no.
So there was.
No,
I'm
Cadre
going
did-
insane. Hold on.
I did.
I'm sorry, but
Scorching
thank you.
Ray.
Yes, Lev, you
9.
have a good night.
It was 8 plus 9 is my first attack, which was.
No. Because remember, the 8 was doubled because it was a crit.
Oh, that's right. So 16 plus 9, so
Yeah.
25. And
Yes.
then the damage I did at the very end.
25.
Yeah. Me and Cadre both dealt 53.
The
I have extra gold.
yes, the
I'm at 12 plus
7
17.
was
Here, there it is.
that's the 21 was his damage to himself. That's what that was. And then the 48 was Apison's ridiculous damage. -6 from Aelin, -41 from Natharisa, and -21 for a perfect -204 health from Cadre.
Okay, so it was 21 plus 25, so yeah, 44.
No, 54. I'm at 54 so far.
Where, huh?
So it's 9
fine.
plus 16 plus 12 plus 17.
Yeah.
Mm,
Where
'Cause
are you getting 12?
no, we calculated all the
Oh.
scorching ray damage together.
that was the final blow, the 12 and the 17.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was doing the math wrong. I'm sorry, yeah, it is 17 plus 12, which is 29. Plus 25, which is 54.
Well, the thing was the 17 was halved
Oh, okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh,
because
oh,
of
because
because he was
of
resistant to psychic.
resistance.
Mhm.
So that's...
Also, am I crazy or was he
Which
resistant? to
it's rounded up because we round up in our campaign, which
It's
was
9.
because if it wasn't, then he would have had 1 health, and then died on his turn
Oh.
because inevitably he would have probably taken. Well, actually, I'm just curious here. Yeah, that's a natural 2. He would have died on his turn. At the end of his turn, he would have gotten more hits on you, but he would have died.
Right.
Well,
Question.
psychic resistance. Well, I cast fist then.
I cast fist.
That's what I do.
I just fist.
I know,
him.
that's Aelin.
Wait.
Aelin's like, hey, that's my job.
I
Okay.
did 46 damage.
46. Okay.
Oh, because the half. I see.
Yes, because the half makes sense because you spent your first round doing a non-damaging move.
Apusan just doing
then-
the fucking most.
I'm just-
Goddamn.
I help.
You helped a
I
lot.
help.
I mean, me too. We
Bards are support
mean-
characters, yeah.
okay. This
Just
makes
like,
sense because
this is going to
spellcasters,
hit hard.
yeah, spellcasters do the big boom, and then that's it.
Also, I used like one of my ultimate moves, so
Mhm.
Yeah, and all your sorcery points.
and all my sorcery points.
My
Yeah.
ultimate moves usually only happen when I get the drop on an enemy. Then it's just like, they're dead.
And I'm over here
Oh
just.
my god, the story
Mhm.
just keeps getting spicier.
I know.
Right.
Dude,
Oh my god.
What did-
wait,
what
wait,
have
I
your
have a
people
question.
done to the moon?
I know, seriously. I have a question.
Oh,
Because
that's
he's
the
dead
fake
now.
man.
Was he resistant to radiant and necrotic damage?
No. The only resistance he had
Oh.
was psychic.
My
Oh.
fists are radiant.
Why do I remember like the first time we fought him? I thought he was resistant.
You only got 1 round on him the first time you fought him because then you were like, wait, we don't want to fight you.
Yeah, but didn't he take my
Ultimate
radiant
move,
damage?
bag of
and he was
holding
like,
in a portable hole. Slev, that's only allowed once per campaign, and they will go to court for it. Somebody will put them on trial for war crimes. You can
We have already
use that trick, everybody, but only once. And then you better
I've-
hire a lawyer.
I have a
Shesha, can
different
you help?
way of doing a war crime weapon that
Yeah.
doesn't involve either of those
See,
things.
he's already invented a war crime. He doesn't need another one.
Don't worry, we don't need a lawyer. Cadre's already won.
Hey Shesha, can I be your sugar baby?
Oh god.
I
You don't-
mean,
you don't
didn't
want
you
that.
get like a natural 20 on your studies of Etherean politics?
It was no. What happened was
For
Rex
law?
was asking me to roll because it was like you asked me what do you know about Etherean law, and I got a natural 20 on like history or something, and I just responded.
I'm already a
"I'm
lawyer.
I'm a lawyer already. I'm a master of the art. Yeah.
And now it's
Okay.
canon.
Listen, you don't become ambassador because of nothing.
I needed this. I really needed this session.
Yo, me too.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we got to have this.
Thank you.
Ah,
And that Belias moment was epic.
holy shit, it was
Oh my God.
amazing.
More merch coming soon, baby.
Yeah,
Tits out
more
for
merch
Belias.
coming soon. Hey,
Oh.
that's a good reminder.
That
Everybody,
reminds me.
Mhm.
I need to make the other banners for each of the players because I forgot to mention this to you guys. I realized this the other day and I mentioned it to Rex. Those banners that I made for you guys would look amazing on glasses.
oh, I think you did mention that. I remember that.
Yeah, as like wraps around them.
Yeah, I don't know. So we would have to look into. I don't know if Teespring does glasses. Is the thing.
Well, you have some on there already.
Oh, like
I was
cups.
thinking of glasses. The cup glasses. Okay, got it. Yes,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
That's yes,
my
we could
God,
do that.
yes.
That's a thing we
On
can
like
do.
some clear glass. That would be.
Yes, that is a thing
Yeah.
that can be done.
I
Merch.
just
We
thought
have
that would
merch.
look really nice.
Merch.
We do have.
Yes.
If you like Nathrisa's belly of summoning, we have Jewel did the art herself. We have the Angel of War, Prince. We have hoodies. We have cups. We have whatever you like with the Angel of War on it. So check that out in the Teespring. Ding there.
Oh my God! I know how we joked way early on in the campaign about tits out for Belias. We can actually make merch of tits out for Belias.
We can tits out for Belias, baby. Okay.
They
It'll
should be
be-
crop top t-shirts.
Yes.
Yes. I should just have it animated where it's the emblem and it looks like there's two giant bonkers like at the edge of the shirt.
Rex.
Oh God, yes,
Um,
please, yes.
Can Teespring do aprons?
That's a good question. I don't think so, unfortunately.
Because
That
the cake.
the cake. That would be hilarious.
Oh my God!
We can do
yes.
pants though.
Yeah.
We can do all over print pants. Those are a little bit complicated though because you have to like actually get the style wrap and design it on there so that it fits properly. But
Assless chaps. Let's go.
assless chaps, baby. So, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up because we're at the stream is at 5 hours and 50 minutes since we've gone live. They're expensive, yeah, they are.
Oops.
The wraparounds are very expensive, unfortunately, because it's a different kind of printing and it has to like be printed and then sewn. I shall Slev. Let's see who we're going to raid today. Do we want to see Apex Legends, VR chat?
What about Nubs?
Yeah, that's what so it's either Nubs on VR chat right now or Karnith on Apex Legends.
I just like the word Nubs.
Nubs. We can raid
That's
Nubs
my
again.
vote.
We do love Nubs. Nubs is
Nubs.
good boy and very nice.
I just love words like that. Nubs, shrubs,
Meeps.
cubs, beans,
Beans,
bean raid.
Deans, Queens, Queen
Fruits.
Beans,
The bean.
Queen beans.
the beans. Okay, so we're gonna do a bean raid. If you guys have the emotes, please make sure to post beans in chat. Say that it's a bean raid on Nubs. He already
raid.
knows, but we're gonna do it anyway. Let me start the raid and I'll do my closing announcements. Okay. Alright, countdown starting. So, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. We love you all. We very much appreciate you coming out to watch. This was an intense session, and it was fantastic. If you missed most of it, then go ahead and give the VOD a watch. The VOD is going to be available immediately, and it will later be uploaded to YouTube as well. We also have our previous VODs available, so you can give those a look whenever you have the free time. The YouTube is linked on my About page. Check out the merch store if you want to get some cool stuff and support the channel. And if you want to support the channel more directly, you can of course always drop a subscription. If you don't want to do a subscription, we have a Patreon, patreon.com/thegrinninggamer. $1 tier for general support, $3 for custom homebrew content, some of which you've seen in this campaign already. What else? Tomorrow, Sunday, we will not be having a stream. I'm taking time off to spend with my babs, and so we will not be doing our homebrew helper. Additionally, Mythos Vanesia Nightfall is going to be taking next Saturday off for Christmas, so please be aware of that. We'll return to our regularly scheduled content the week after Christmas. So with that, enjoy Nub's channel. Post beans in the chat when you get there. Love you all, mwah, and have a fantastic night.